Step into the stream where the grind never quits. Struggle streamers, you stacking up tips. Mic check, lights up, we build up our fits. Together we rise, no more solo scripts. Started from a blank screen, zero on the board. Hustling through the night for the audience reward. Courses on the daily, coaching every move. From branding to the gameplay, we teach you how to prove. When views are down low and the chat's asleep, we bring the any back, turn the loss into elite. Link up on Discord, find your squad in the zone. Elevate your stream with your confidence, grow strong. Every tip's a lifeline, every lecture's a guide. In the lab we grind hard, got your back on this ride. Showcase new faces, spotlight on the rookies. Building up the network, passing knowledge like cookies. We at Struggle Streamers U with a lost funded crew. Level up your game, let the whole world view. Tips on deck, we connect. Your success we project. From zero to the top, no more shades of regret. Stream forever, never sever, we stay clever. Guide you through the storm, make your channel better.
I'm doing up shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with up shit. Type shit. Activity. I'm doing up shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with up shit. Type shit. Activity.
I knew my mic stuff wasn't gonna be right, so I didn't even say nothing because for whatever reason it resets. But welcome back to Unc B Streaming, nieces and nephews. Got a fun show planned for you guys. Running on a little hour delay, but I ain't gonna lie, I slept in today. I overslept. I was up last night playing this new game I got, and I just got a fucking headache. Don't ask me why, but I don't know. But anyway, we here now, people. So welcome back. Before we get started, please like, subscribe, come in and share. Like, subscribe, come in and share. With the notification bell, it doesn't cost you nothing. It is 100% free and helps the channel the most. However, if you want to support the channel, Cash App's down there, $ Uncle B Streaming. Also, it's the link pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube to support and or donate. Anything from $1 on up would be greatly appreciated and go directly into funding the channel. And yeah, I did talk about it the first time. However, he made a whole entire new video saying even more egregious thing. He doubled down on it. And this is one of those things that's near and dear to me because I am a veteran and I'm always address it when it's brought up. Plus, something has happened. Something new has happened that completely dismantles anybody that come with this perspective. And we're going to get into that in a minute. But it's something that came up new within the system that proves what they say is absolutely 100% wrong. So, you know what? Let's get straight to it. So, I'm pretty sure y'all remember this guy. If you don't, this guy is known as J Prince for President. He is an EBT Kang, and he went viral on World Star Hip Hop, right? We're not gonna play the whole thing, but we're just gonna play a little bit of it. So we can we got a story tale here. Today we gotta create the narrative. We're not creating the narrative, we're illustrating the narrative. Because the narrative is the truth. We ain't making this narrative up. Well, we're illustrating the narrative, right?
Your three kids. Cutting off my Section 8 is like cutting off my air supply. How am I going to breathe and make these and help have these kids breathing as well? I mean, Donald Trump is playing with fire that he don't need to be playing with, and he gonna mess around and get burnt. You know, I don't agree with you cutting off our Section 8. You know, the way I view EBT and stuff like that, EBT has been more prevalent in our black lives than our fathers, right? The government. Oh my God.
He said it, people. I didn't. Let's continue.
You did this. You got us addicted to EBT. You made the EBT and food stamps more made us more dependent on them more than our fathers, right? The government replaced our fathers with EBT. So how are you going to take that away from us? You are no different from the deadbeat baby daddies, right? You are no different from the black man that you remove from our homes. Now first off, you remove our fathers, right? And you became our fathers. Now you gonna dip.
And let's be clear, this is an able-bodied man. All his limbs. 2 arms, 2 legs. As you see, he got his little big peanut head. He's fucking fully operational, people. Let's make this clear. No limp, no nothing. Just walk around, go to the club. Fully operational man. Grown-ass man. With 3 kids, three little girls.
So now you leaving us with nobody, right? Now you trying to leave us with nobody. Hey, Danielle, I'm mad that Donald Trump is cutting off my air supply. I mean, my food stamps. Because I'm trying not to get mad because I'm thinking that.
So we're not going to play the whole thing, but we're going to just skip forward a little bit. I'm just going to pick a random spot.
It's plenty months, birthdays and weekends. So I'm going to give you this month. Come December, I better have at least my food stamps in half of the last month. Or it's going to be something. Or it's going to be something. I know a lot of people talking about, well, you need to go back to work. You need to go back to work. I got kids. I can't go to work. I cannot go to work. I don't want to go to work. I got kids. This is what the government for.
Is this what the government for? Am I confused? Is this something he know that I don't know?
Oh, hell
no. In my assessment, the government helping you feed your kids and feed yourself and house yourself is a blessing and a privilege, not a right. Because there are countries out there, if you can't produce, you don't eat. If you can't get right, you sleep under the goddamn stars. But America has a system in place where people can purposely, not accidental, because I'm not talking about people born with deficiencies and stuff happens. I understand you get fired, you get laid off. One time I had a great job. I was a warehouse manager at this one company, but something went upside down in the whole industry of the product that they provide. And this company sold this company sold, shut down, and that's abruptly on a weekend. That was like mass producing like the product that they was doing, shipping, storing, and doing in the warehouse. This company just shut down without a warning to anybody. So bam, I had to get laid off because the whole business went upside down. So I understand stuff happens. But we ain't talking about those people. We're talking about the people who made every decision in life so that they life can be fucked up, but then acting like the government owes them something. Like pretty much self-inflicted wounds.
Oh my God.
We don't feel too sorry for somebody that shot themselves in the foot. If somebody else shoots you in the foot for no damn reason, we like, damn, that's fucked up. But these people be the ones that put they made every decision possible to not thrive, then want to act like the world's against them type shit.
I said go to bed. I am not in no good mood today. What you mean what happened? They try to cut us off next month for food stamps. One thing I'm gonna beat up is that damn grocery store. They better have, I think the grocery store is gonna have locks on all the grocery stores, because they know the majority of people come in there is 90% of people that come in there has food stamps. So what they gonna do, they know 90% of us gonna go to the grocery store stealing. So they gonna come November, from November to about November 16th, they gonna have all the grocery stores locked. Cause they know we own some bullshit. They know.
So again, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit more. Random spot. It's crazy that you can like no plan timestamps or anything, just skip anywhere in this video and find supreme ignorance. But I need to make sure y'all understand the kind of person that we talking about when we get to the main point of today's video.
And all we're gonna do is protest and march peacefully. You cut off that EBT, it's gonna get violent. I drink 2 liters like they damn a canned soda. All the money that y'all give me on EBT, shit. Crackers with noodles. And this is just my pile. Donald Trump, you fuck with my fucking food stamps if you want to. Quit playing with me. Shit, I love my EBT. You done got us spoiled on this shit. Now you talking about taking our food stamps away last month? Are you cool? Are you cool? I still eat my crackers with jelly on it. Peanut butter and cheese. These crackers give you 3 meals. Are you cool? Look how many eggs I got. Trump, are you cool? Look at this shit, eggs for days. Milk's out the ass. Huh? What working motherfuckers gonna be buying this shit? By the cases. Are you cool? If you cut us off, we're gonna go back to growing you wanna see healthy, so we're gonna grow our food. We're gonna see how long them grocery stores gonna survive. We're gonna see how long them factories gonna survive. Pepsi and...
Does this look like a man that's gonna grow anything? Does this look like farmersonly.com? Does this only thing this guy might grow is mold, fungus,
Oh my God.
something of that nature. With fruits and vegetables and things like that, he might grow some weed, you know. He look like he might be a marijuana farmer or some shit. But there might be too much science behind that. So that's highly doubtful too, right? So yeah, that's just a quick recap on who and what we're dealing with, right? But let's move forward into more updated events in the chronicles of the EBT Kang. So as we know, he said it was going to be a problem if he didn't get his EBT. And as you saw in it earlier, he said he don't want to work. He can't work because he got kids. Even though we know it's people with kids working every day. And like I said, this a grown ass able-bodied man, right? So it's been a common talking point, a very disrespectful talking point, especially from the kind of people it come from, going around in this YouTube community. And I wonder if it's shared in the outside world, in the streets. It's a certain thing that people wouldn't say to you in your face in the streets, so you'll never know they feel that way. But I wonder if they do. I know it's a lot of cats on YouTube that feel that way. And this sentiment is that veterans that get retirement after 20 years of service and disabled veterans that get disability are the same type people with the same type situation and circumstances as people that get welfare, food stamps, and Section 8. Their justification for this sentiment is that all the money comes from the government. It comes from the same pot. We're going to get into that in a minute. And that's what people like this do. They'll take something that's somewhat true, it does come from the federal government, and use that loose connection to substantiate their whole point when the nuances matter and overall their whole point is categorically wrong. But before I elaborate and get into it, we're gonna let the president himself express himself. And by the president, I don't mean Donald Trump. I mean JP, J Prince for president. So he got a video titled "Military Benefits versus Working Class Benefits." He says it's all slavery, by the way. So let's look into it. Let's look into it, man. Let's get to the bottom of this. I don't know why they feel the need to do this. I think they feel the need to compare themselves to us to legitimate themselves and make their own situation not look as bad as it is. And it's kind of pathetic, the lengths they'll go through, the altering of reality. But let's see what the president got to say. Maybe he's right. Maybe I misheard something. Let's see what y'all think.
right? And so a lot of military veterans know the topic, right? Let me pin it. Pin and link. I'm finna pin and link. This goes out to the military. I'm finna put an end to the conversation of military veterans compared to regular workers in America, as far as like the black perspective. The black perspective, right? So a lot of military people who have been in the military, and no, I'm not going to disrespect the military. A lot of military veterans believe that
John Simpson says, I've heard much of your conversation, but I would like all to realize that vets put their lives on the line for the country is not the same as welfare, bonehead. No, I know that. You must didn't hear too much of the conversation because I'm a veteran, 15 years, went to Iraq twice and Afghanistan twice. I most definitely know that. I most definitely know that. But this guy don't. And you about to find out exactly what I mean. Stay tuned, stay caught up, don't get lost in the ether.
and let me drop the link just in case if these buster ass niggas want to pull up on a nigga, right? These buster ass niggas, if they want to pull up and defend they, and let me drop the link just in case if these buster ass niggas want to pull up on a nigga, right? These buster ass niggas, if they want to pull up and defend their argument, all right? Hey, y'all know the topic, right? Let me pin it. Pin and link. I'm finna pin and link. This goes out to the military. I'm finna put an end to the conversation of military veterans compared to regular workers in America, as far as like the black perspective. The black perspective, right? So a lot of military people who have been in the military, and no, I'm not going to disrespect the military. A lot of military veterans believe that.
He said he's not finna disrespect the military, but he most definitely is. The title of his video alone disrespects the military. Comparing people's service and sacrifice to people who got their hand out because they can't get right is definitely disrespectful. But of course, most disrespectful people don't understand they being disrespectful, or some people don't have the intellectual capacity or the emotional maturity to really think they being disrespectful. But let's get back to it.
They can look down on the workers. They feel like, I'm talking about the military veterans believe that. Hold on. I'm talking about the black ones. I'm not concentrating on nobody else, right? I don't know why they want to have this argument, right? As if they did something better than the regular niggas in America, right? And a lot of niggas that went to the military, they come back thinking they have done something great. They think that they are secluded from the rest of the niggas, right?
Secluded.
Oh my God.
We think we're secluded from the rest of the niggas.
What the hell?
I don't know what word he intended to say, but something about that sentence doesn't sound right to me.
And I'm going to prove to them, black military veterans, you are no different from the niggas in America. I'm about to prove to them the way that the white men view you in the government assistance is no different from how they view us niggas in America. So I had raised the issue in an argument when I be having conversations with a lot of black military veterans, right? I have been raising issues in arguments about the black military veterans receiving benefits, right? Because as y'all know, I'm on World Star, nigga, I runs America. I'm Jay Prince for president of United Negro Nation of the Black House. I runs this shit, right? As the EBT Prince, who are the founder of the EBT gang, and who started the EBT gang, I'm the EBT Prince of Black Nigga America, Comerica, whatever you want to call it. And I've been getting into a lot of conversations with a lot of black people that's been in the military. They under the assumption that they are better than us. And my argument was this. I said, nigga, hypotheses, nigga.
Hypotheses.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. What the hell?
Let's make this clear. This video is primarily to highlight his ignorance, how wrong he is, and anybody that thinks like him and feels like him is wrong. And it's primarily for somewhat research and entertainment value. But no one is taking anything this nigga say serious. But let's dive into the nonsense.
What makes you serving in the military? Let's keep it real. A lot of black men who went in the military did not physically fight, right?
Okay, this is one of the weird things that a lot of civilians, and when people try to discredit your service, they like to go that route. Yes, everybody's not an infantryman. Everybody might not be shooting, but you still in a war zone. Hence your life is in danger. Everybody have to play a part. No military in the history of mankind had nothing but warriors, nothing but soldiers. The people, you can't fight on an empty stomach. You can't fight without clean water. In this day and age of modern war, you can't fight without fuel in your vehicles. You can't conduct a proper war without information, without data. Like I was in a military intelligence company at one time while I was in the Army. And they gathered intelligence to identify the best targets, key targets, and things of that nature. And also identify attacks coming in so we can be informed and prepared for attacks at specific times and things like that to lower casualties or stop the attacks before they even happen. My point is that when people think when knuckleheads think military, they think the whole military is supposed to be full of Navy SEALs and Special Force. Everybody plays their part. It is a team effort. Um, the people that's fighting the front line can't fight without the cooks. The people fighting on the front line can't fight without the ammo getting supplied to them so that they can shoot. And things like that. The when you're in a combat zone and you got your setup, it's like a little community. It's an ecosystem. It's a country unto itself, and you have all the things in place so that the motherfucking machine can run, and no component can be taken out of it. So yeah, it's people that go to war that ain't on the front lines. But let's be clear, everybody has to do tower guard. Everybody has to do guard duty. Everybody had to do access control point guard, which is pretty much a front gate where vehicles can come through and they be trying to blow up the front gate to get in and all that stuff. So you got to sit in there. You got to do that. You got to do your shield 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, sometimes 12 hours in that hot spot. Your weapons on red, which means you locked and loaded, one in the chamber, so you know it's dangerous. And you're doing all this in a war zone where people definitely around want to take you out. So there's no one that goes to these war zones whose life is not in danger. Plus, they shooting rockets and mortar rounds at your base several times a week, and they don't even aim on nowhere specific. They're just gonna shoot them. It hits you, it hits you. It don't, it don't. You don't know when it's coming type stuff. So you don't have to be an infantryman on the front line to have some shit you was in blown up, some shit next to you blown up, to see a homie get blown up, etc., etc. Let's get back to it.
And so they went there to get a job, get an education, indoctrination shit, the same shit that we do over here, right? So I asked him, I said, what's the difference between y'all serving in the military and me serving in America? What's the
What the hell?
Serving in America? You mean living in America? The same place we also lived in as we served in the military? The generic thing that every American citizen does, which is live in America, you're comparing that to military service, which is something that only 3% of the population have done, and the vast majority of people honestly couldn't make it. More people can't qualify. People think the army just accept and take anybody, but you go around and look at the average citizen with the level of with their big backs and their body fat. This country has a massive obesity problem. Most people are unathletic, overweight, and have extreme discipline problems. Like this guy couldn't make it through basic training because you could tell he got discipline problems. So honestly, most people can't even make it in the military. But he trying to compare just living in America, which is something we all do, to some shit that most Americans can't make it through. I done a 15-mile ruck march before with 60 pounds on my back, with a weapon in my hand, 2 full canteens, and full gear in Kevlar. 15-mile ruck march up and down fucking hills. Most motherfuckers gonna be laying on the ground. But we'll get back to it.
difference? What's the difference? Because a lot of black military veterans saying that they earned their disability. As if the niggas that's over here working didn't earn theirs, EBT. Oh my God.
He just compared EBT to a disability. How do you earn EBT? Through fucking? Having a kid you can't afford to take care of? And not being productive enough to make enough money to take care of your own child? You don't earn EBT. You lose into EBT. You fail into EBT. You fail to be on EBT. If you do earn EBT, you earn it by being a amazing person at sucking at life.
Right? So they follow up and ask me, well, what war you was in? I'll turn around and ask them what war you was in. You didn't fight.
Operation Enduring Freedom, Operation Iraqi Freedom, Afghan twice, Iraq twice. That's what war I was in. That's what war most of the veterans was in a certain age range. Or you can go back to the Gulf War or Vietnam if some of those people are still alive. So yeah, those are the wars they've been in. Like, what are we talking about here?
But I got an answer for them. What war I was in America? I'm going to explain to y'all. I'm going to explain to them now what type of war I was in. In America.
All right, people, get ready to get your violin out. I don't remember what he was going to say because I only loosely watched this video. I didn't even watch this video in its entirety. But I'm pretty sure it's about to hear, get the violins out. It's about to be some kind of victim shit for sure. I just really got that feeling. It's about to get real sad out here. It's to be some victim shit or something he going through out here in America that's comparable to what soldiers going through in a war-torn environment. Let's find out.
Since I became an adult, I was in a war against police brutality, racism, right? The war against hunger.
The war against hunger. You a grown ass man. Get a job. Feed yourself. He listing things that he act like racism and police brutality, as if the black soldiers he talking about didn't have to deal with those things too. They had to deal with those things in country, just like any black person, and they still had to serve their country and deal with foreigners trying to kill them overseas. He's trying to take a basic black experience in this country and isolate it just to people who weren't in the military and make that comparable to their military service, as if people in the military didn't do both of those experiences. They did their military stuff and the normal stuff that black people go through in this country. So how can your experiences outweigh their veteran service when they did the veteran service and the same shit you did?
The war in the ghetto, the war in losing jobs, moving away from us, the war of removing our fathers,
What about being in the military make you immune to any of this shit he listing? What about being in the military mean you didn't experience any other shit he listing?
the war of no resources, the war of school to pipeline to prison, the war of police can just frisk and check and put your ass in jail. The war is trying to stay out of jail. The war of being around nothing but hungry niggas.
Stay in school, kids. Pick up a book, people. Say no to motherfucking drugs. Oh, shit. Say no to drugs, people. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Yo, before we get back to this butt fuckery, man, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime, and it's 100% free and helps the channel the most. But if you want to support the channel, any donations would be greatly appreciated and go directly into funding the channel with the various apps and software that I utilize to give you the content that I am giving you today. It's the cash out down below, $ Uncle B Streaming, accepting any donations from $1 on up. Also, it's a way to donate and super chat pinned to the top of the link on YouTube. And I think it's been popping up on Twitch, but it's pinned to the top of the link on YouTube. You can donate using your PayPal or your debit card. It's not a scam. It's not a bullshit site. It's an official site that content creators use all over YouTube because YouTube charges 30% for super chats, and this thing charges 5%, and it cuts out the middleman and YouTube scamming. So if you want to support, please feel free. It'd be greatly appreciated. The link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. Also, it gets your comment super chatted and highlighted and immediately responded to.
That's in the same environment of you got to watch your back. The difference between the military and niggas in the ghetto is they have 1,000 niggas with them. They have 1,000 plus niggas with them to protect them. They got all type of military bombs and guns and helmets and bulletproof vests.
I guess in his mind, when a military person is back in America, they're not just operating and moving around just like a regular black citizen. Like they just not out there being a black man in America or a black woman in America. When they're back home where they're stationed, or they go home on leave where they from, I guess he think they have their whole platoon with them, their whole company with them, their military weapon, tanks and airplanes and all that. No. We just when we not in the war zone, we are fucking exposed to all the shit that any citizen is exposed to when walking these fucking streets. It ain't no airstrikes gonna come in and help me it's some motherfuckers trying to stump my head in at the club and take my goddamn wallet. It ain't no platoon or special ops, Navy SEALs motherfuckers gonna drop line in to save me. It's some fucking racist skinheads trying to curb stump me in the alley in downtown Austin. No. So what is he talking about? We ain't got no 1,000 people protect. No. What is this guy talking about? The black experience doesn't leave you when you in the goddamn military. You just got to deal with both. You got to deal with bullshit in your country and bullshit overseas.
So 80% chance they might don't get hit. Now in the ghetto, we got about 40 to 50 niggas, tops. 30 of them trying to rob you or backdoor you. All of them trying to fuck your bitch. 10 of them robbing you or breaking in your house. And about 5 of them is the real shooters. On top of, our lifestyle is considered to be illegal. The same lifestyle that the military veterans do.
Considered to be illegal? Or are you legitimately doing illegal shit? What are we talking about here? Considered to be illegal? Or is illegal shit being done?
Theirs has been legitimized, while us in the ghetto has been illegitimized.
I tell you one thing this nigga will do. He gonna fuck up some words. He is going to fuck up some words. This guy is going to butcher the English language.
That's it, man. It's game over, man. It's game over.
So that's already a fight right there. Knowing every time I go outside and tote this pistol, I'm going to either end up dead or in prison. Knowing every time I pick up this dope to go sell, I'm going to prison or I'm going to get robbed or killed.
He do know selling dope just illegal, right? So where else you supposed to go? Yo, again, this nigga be thinking he cooking. And the funny part is, if you watching his live, it be people in his chat co-signing and agreeing with the shit he be saying. But birds of a feather flock together. Some people watch him for entertainment to laugh at him or be entertained by his shenanigans, because he is quite entertaining.
Oh, hell no!
However, there are some people out there who really think he be cooking. But I'm like, how, Sway? This nigga ain't even turned the stove on yet. But let's get back to the fuckery.
But this is the fight that I have to see. Military veterans have seen a lot of their soldiers die, get killed. I got 6 niggas in my family right now. That's not all the niggas I know that got murdered. Well, I got.
As if military veterans haven't seen people get killed while in service with them and on the streets. Like, he really think you were born into the military, as if you didn't live a whole teenage and adult life, usually in the hood. Because most trust fund babies, people that come from wealthy families with a silver spoon in their mouth, most of those people do not join the goddamn military.
Oh, hell no.
Occasionally you have those people that didn't have to, but they did it because it's a family thing. And my great grandfather was in the military, my grandfather was in the military, my father was in the military, now I'm in the military, even though he had the situation going on financially with his family to where he didn't have to, and they did it for patriotic reasons. That happens at a very, very, very small percent. That's why most recruiters recruit in the hoods. They go to the black school, the hood school. They fit to grab poor black people, poor Mexican, poor white people, just poor people. People that steady paycheck, that dental plan, that health care, people that all those benefits that paid for college while getting paid to go to college, people that shit sounds good to. That shit ain't gonna sway a wealthy motherfucker whose family wealthy. So all these hood experiences he talking about, he experiences, those people did too in the military and was around it. So they saw niggas get killed on both ends. They just made a decision to get out of there. Don't get mad at them because you stayed around the same shit for 40 years. Because you couldn't evolve. But that doesn't mean that they didn't experience the shit. They didn't see the shit. Seeing your homies get killed in the streets ain't just a civilian thing. A lot of military guys were in them streets before they was like, yo, if I don't get out of here, I'm going to be just like Chris. I'm going to be just like Kevin. I'm going to be just like Trey. I got to get the fuck out of here.
Seven niggas in my ghetto, my cousins and them just family members. I have watched a lot of niggas get killed. I done lost a lot of niggas to the streets. That's been my day ones. Right? That's been my day one. Right? What's the difference? Hold on one. What's the difference?
The difference is quite obvious. But when you're a moron trying to create a narrative, doesn't matter even explaining to him what the difference is.
So this is what I want to. So as I was, shout out to DJ Ham, right? I was watching DJ Ham show today. And I seen Mr. Fantasia on the show, defending his ground and comparing his military benefits to my benefits, right? And he was talking as if he did something better than me. He earned this key. He earned this welfare.
We go with this stuff, right? The comparison of DJ Hunt was doing a show about something, and Beans was up there, and of course, Beans is always gonna go his route to compare disability and veteran. This is the thing, right? Let me break this down for where these people be trying to go with this, right? Let me do something real quick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
So these pastors of poverty, like Jay Prince and Beans, little podcast. This is the angle they go with this. They like to say, they hear the word disability when a veteran's getting disability, and all they think, they see veteran disability and think disability. And they think about how civilians get disability. How you just had something happen in your life and you can't work and you get taken care of. The difference is when veterans get disabilities, these disabilities happen on the job. It happened while serving. It happened because of the job. Of course, you got people out there in the civilian world, they might be born into something. You get some people can get disability just for on purpose because of their life choices, getting so fucking fat that they can't roll out the bed. Completely self-inflicted wound, and they get disability. So when they be trying to compare what veterans do to, so they hear disability and go to the most generic definition of disability and try to combine things all together to create their narrative. And that's when they be pushing that shit of I get my EBT, my welfare, government veterans disability and veteran retirement isn't fucking welfare. And I know y'all smart enough to know this. And I know these people, when presenting with the information, would know they're fundamentally wrong. But in this day and age, saying truthful, right information is irrelevant to narrative creating. Clear definitions. Government compensation refers to payments made by the government as repayment for services rendered, property taken, or harm caused. It's essentially earned or owed money, not charity or welfare, not charity or welfare, not charity or welfare. Government assistance refers to aid programs designed to help individuals or families meet basic needs when they lack sufficient income or resources. It is based on financial need, not work or service. It is based on financial need, not work or service. It is based on financial need, not work or service. Government compensation is earned or owed money, not charity or welfare, not charity or welfare, not charity or welfare, not work or service, not work or service, not work or service, government assistance. Nothing else should be said, right? There is no confusion.
Oh my God.
Shouldn't be. However, let's continue with the fuckery.
Right? He earned this welfare. Shout out to Mr. Fantasia. He already know what it is between us. He earned this welfare. He been in the military for 20 years, 20. He served. He gave a service to the military. I don't respect it, but I got to respect it because I ain't going to disrespect it, right? I'm not going to disrespect it, but that don't.
You've been disrespected since you've been talking. Let's be honest. Matter of fact, as a veteran, he been being so disrespectful. I feel like I gotta throw some disrespect his way.
5 letters.
One word.
Bitch.
Let's get back to the fuckery.
Means I respect it. And I'm going to tell y'all why. I'm going to show y'all why I don't respect it. So he served 20 years in the military. And he talked as if he is deserving of the welfare government's benefits. And he's not the only one. It's a lot of military veterans believe that they are deserving of the welfare benefits.
What welfare benefits does a dude that did 20 years in the Navy, what is he getting? Again, as he talks, please don't forget government compensation, earn or owe money, not charity or welfare. Government assistance is based on financial need, not work or service. Military veterans get government compensation, earn or owe money, not charity or welfare. Payment for service rendered, property taken, or harm caused. Payment for services rendered, i.e., 20 years in the military, services rendered. Also, harm caused. Sometimes stuff happened to you over there physically or mentally. That's what government compensation is.
And so what they try to do is diminish my service.
Diminish?
Oh my God.
Diminish?
Want a ton of pine. 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 Want a ton. Want a ton. Want a ton of pine. Want a ton of pine.
Diminish.
See, they not used to niggas claiming their worth, right? What nigga claim their worth? That's never been in America. They just automatically think that this is something that we supposed to do. But they got JP fucked up. I can say this. I can say that I served America for 24 years. 24 years of service.
I'm quite interested to see how this nigga served America. I'm pretty sure he finna say something as in he served himself while living in America. I think this guy is insane enough to consider mildly providing and taking care of yourself as an adult in America, i.e. working and paying taxes, is serving America. I haven't seen this video this far, but I got the feeling that's what this motherfucker finna say.
I paid into welfare, right?
We gotta do this one at a time. He said he paid into welfare. So has the military veterans. And best believe, I doubt this guy hasn't paid nowhere near more into welfare than he's received.
I paid into welfare. I haven't received zero credit for the service that I have provided America.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
What the hell?
I'm sorry if this listen. Let me give a disclaimer. This may just might lower your IQ listening to this video, okay? It might just lower your IQ. It might just turn your brain to mush. Just a warning, people. Continue at your own risk.
Time out of my life for 24 years. So as I was...
That nigga want a cookie for just functioning in society and working to feed and put clothes and shelter on his big funky black ass body. You know what?
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
And I just want to be clear. JP is entertaining and I fucks with him until they start doing this weird shit towards veterans. I don't agree with a lot of other shit he said do either, but it is what it is. Until they want to compare and contrast veterans to underachieving ass citizens that can't get right.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Because government compensation is compensation for the things you've done. Government assistance is assistance for your inability to do. Shit ain't even rocket science, people. The same veterans he tried to compare his bomb lifestyle to is a primary reason why most of us can even get on YouTube and say a lot of the things we say and talk a lot of shit we talk. It's other countries out there that would love to come over here and make us be like them. You got your Russia, your China, your North Korea. You think their citizens can come up here and say and do the shit we do? Fuck no. Off with your fucking head. Whole family disappearing type shit.
Listening in. I'm calling by his name, Mr. Fantastic. And a lot of other military veterans. I started to think. And you know, when I started thinking, stuff started, my magical mapping.
No, do you know when he started thinking, them two little brain cells get to rubbing together and a fire start. Them two little deformed, crippled brain cells be like, oh shit, he thinking, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He said his mouth, M-A-F-F. His mouth starts mathing. Let's see what this fucking formula is for this math. Magical math. Not only is it math, it's magical, which I don't think he understands that your math being magical is not a good thing. Like, why you need magic for your math to work? That means you got to pull some kind of tricks for your math to work. So maybe his math is magical.
Oh my God. Start to apply itself. I don't want to type this down. Jay Prince for president created magical mathing. And I'm going to show y'all why my math is so magical. To the point where it can't be disputed. It cannot. My magical mathing is magical mathing, M-A-F-F-I-N-G. Cannot be disputed. It cannot. So as I was thinking and pondering and thinking and pondering, on top of months having these conversations with the military veterans, black, again, I'm only focused on the black military veterans. Today's topic, military benefits versus niggas civilian benefits. So what, JP, come on now, come on with the answer. God damn, you got nigga anticipated. What did you come up with your magical math in JP? So I asked myself, I asked Google. Let me pull them up. I said, Google! He said,
I said, Google! Oh, shit. I said, Google!
What the hell?
What? I said, Google. Right? I said, let me pull it up. I said, Google. I asked Google, did America have black slaves in the military? And this what Google told me. Google said yes. African Americans who were enslaved served in the American military.
I guess that boy just never heard of the Civil War. The American Revolution. This ain't even nothing new. If people that were slaves that were given their freedom, if they were to fight in the war, I ain't saying it's right or nothing like that, but duh, yes. People that were slaves before served in the military, but actually using slaves in war has been a practice throughout fucking history. Throughout history, slavery is outside of America. Just in the history, the unfortunate, sad history of slavery. If you got a bunch of slaves and your land is getting attacked, why wouldn't you use these slaves to defend your land? Hell, I always suggested you should take some of these so tough, thug ass, I got the blicky, extendo clip, I'm racking up bodies in America as YNs and drop a platoon of their ass in the middle of a country that we got problems with since they swear they so bad already, and give them some equipment and gear and let them wild out and do their YN shit.
Oh my God.
Of course, most of them probably shit their pants because they would prefer to catch their ops lacking, not ready, or shooting to crowds in parties and clubs and things of that nature when they doing they banging. But that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, duh, nigga. People that were slaves were given the option or sometimes forced to serve in the military a very, very long time ago. And that's what you got to understand with dealing like people like this and these kind of some conversations. They will turn on the hot tub time machine. They will jump into the DeLorean and go 88 miles an hour and get hit by lightning and go back into the past.
Oh my God.
I don't know what he talking about has to do with current events. Well, let's see if he can magically math this shit into making sense.
He said yes. African Americans who were enslaved served in the military. That's all I needed to know. Right? That's all I needed to know.
Is he about to suggest? I know he ain't about to do this.
Oh my God.
I know he is not finna magically math and suggest that because during the Revolutionary War and the Civil War, Black people that were slaves were either forced or given the option to serve in the military, that people serving in the military now are slaves. We got to start redefining words, first of all. Being a slave is forced labor. Forced labor that you're not getting paid for. The military is not only a job, it's a career. You get financial compensation and compensation that extend past finances. Slaves didn't get none of that. Even those so-called slaves that were slaves that fought in the Civil War and stuff, they got compensated. Probably less than their Caucasian counterparts. But even they got compensated. I guess he never saw the movie Glory. We already know he clearly ain't read a lot of books.
Oh my God.
But let's get back to it though.
So I then asked Google with my magical mathing, right? Wait, I told Google to give me some images, right? Give me the images of these slaves, right? That served in America. I need to see something, right? Okay. And this is what Google showed me. Because I want to have evidence. These are the black slaves who served in the military. Slaves. Black slaves who served in the military. Right? Look at them.
I wonder what grade this guy dropped out in.
Oh my God.
Because this is like basic knowledge right here. MS Best says, I bet his research stopped at this yes from Google. Pretty much. I honestly think he doesn't really, a Google search is not really you being a researcher. You're not researching. Research is a little more thorough than that. But yeah, people do often confuse Googling something with now they're a full-fledged official researcher. But that's not how shit work. But in this generation, to the easily amused, the easily impressed, the easily convinced, and the narrative creators, it does work. It's sad and unfortunate, but those people are usually easy to identify, primarily based on how fucked up their life is. Let's get back to it.
This is our original. This was in 1904 of niggas slaves who served in the military, right? So I said, now my magical muffin is putting two and two together, right? So I then asked, Google. He said, motherfucker, you don't got to scream my motherfucking name one more time. I said, don't worry about all that. Show me, did black people build America? Right? Hold on. Because I got to make it fair, right? If I'm going to have this conversation and really put belted ass onto their intellect, I got to do it correctly.
These low-level, basic, weird questions he asking Google is gonna get the most strange, weird, fucked up answers ever. That's how you know he really don't know how to research or understands research. Google. That's not me. His mic off, by the way, I think. And he just lying. God is real.
So when I asked Google, I said, Google, did slaves build America? And this is what he told me. This is what Google told me. He said, JP, yes, enslaved people were the instrumental in building America. From constructing foundational public buildings like the White House.
Again, I guess this is groundbreaking to him and his audience. Of course, the people that you had enslaved for free labor is going to be instrumental in building shit. But did this guy not go to middle school? Why do he think he's cooking and educating us, as he says, with his magical math? With this generic ass common knowledge that anybody over the age of fucking 12 knows.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
In the U.S. Capitol declaring the land. Right? So I said, Google, I need more. Show me the images. Show me. Come on, y'all can still hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Because I think y'all need to get this sauce. So I said, Google, show me the images of these slaves who built America. This is my magical math and just magical mathing, right? And let me show y'all what Google showed me. Okay. These are the slaves who built America. There go White Daddy right there. Right?
By the way, this dude had the most. Remember, he claimed White Daddy and all this, but this also the same guy that said EBT was in his life more than his dad, and Uncle Sam his daddy, and he loved EBT. He'd cry when EBT left, but didn't cry when his daddy left. Matter of fact, he was glad when his daddy left. He been running around talking about the white woman is God because a white woman decided to help him and drive him around and take him to food pantries. Yesterday he made a video, grown, able-bodied, 40-year-old man, already at the beginning of the month, going to food pantries, begging, but he claims to dislike the white man while doing this and all in the system and hate benefits and tell us we need to get off the grid and get separate from the country and start our own governments, do our own shit. Dude, just a walking contradiction, okay? He's a walking contradiction. And you know what? I can't no more. It's only so much of a certain level of ignorance from a particular person that I can take, right? I have limits. I had limits to it was going nowhere. It was yeah. He said enough. He said enough, and we get it. So keeping the same tone of entitlement with this food stamp shit, we're gonna segue over to a very much more logical and entertaining brother named the Black Guru. BLKGURU. Shout out to Black Guru. If you don't follow him, please do. BLKGURU. This guy's outstanding and funny as fuck. We're gonna see what he got going on over here in the Black Guru streets. This video titled "Food Stamps Are Gone. People Expose Their True Feelings." Let's see what's cracking. But before we do that, please make sure y'all don't forget this. Three things we got to remember. Government assistance is based on financial need, not work or service. And government compensation is earned or owed money, not charity or welfare. So veterans and EBT motherfuckers are not two in the same. And by the way, before we move on, I wanted to say how current events have completely, without a doubt, proved that's the case, so we and kill that narrative henceforth. If the country and the government saw EBT and government compensation and veteran disability compensation as the same, why did we get our money? They also like to say, well, it all comes from the federal government, the same pot. No, it don't. Because if it did, we wouldn't have got our money. These people clearly don't understand how budgets work, how funds are dispersed, how in a budget, you allocate money in different areas for different things. Hence, separate programs. Hence, y'all help me on struggling money, and here's your money for the things you've done for the country. Here's your money for your service and sacrifice that you earn. Thanks for the hard work and dedication money ain't the same. Even it's separated fund-wise, it's separated thought process-wise, and that's why y'all didn't get it, but we did. Because it ain't out the same pot, and it ain't the same kind of programs, and it ain't for the same reasons. So if anything don't prove that EBT motherfuckers and veterans not the same, it's the fact that one got their money and the other one didn't. If we were the same, we would have had the same motherfucking outcome. Now, miss me with that bullshit.
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch!
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
And then gonna do this shit like, isn't like Veterans Day coming up soon or something? And niggas gonna be on this high level of disrespect. But let's get back to Black Guru, man. Let's see what these people going through out here in these streets.
Shut down for the month of November. As food stamps get ready to shut down for the month of November, some people are telling the absolute truth about what's really going on with the food stamp program, while others are really upset. Take a look at these videos.
Now I'm so sick of you hoes that don't get food stamps to the stand y'all mother An opinion about us getting mad about these food stamps. Let me tell you all something. Food is too much now. For y'all to be bragging by, oh, I never got food stamps, so I never gave. You want food stamps though. You wish you can get food stamps.
She pretty much doing the same. These people love trying to compare themselves to us. No. This is the thing. If we could keep our same income as we got and get food stamps, of course we would want food stamps. But the problem is you got to be a certain level of poverty to qualify. So we would, if people just gave us food stamps now, of course we would spend them shits. But that's not how food stamps work. You gotta be in need. Nobody wants to be but y'all that poor to qualify. The goal in life should be to not be able to even qualify for this shit. So no, we don't want food stamps because it's a level of poverty that comes with qualifying for it that getting the food stamps doesn't justify, not to a rational, logical person. But we know some of y'all purposely keep y'all income to a certain level so that you can qualify, which is insane to me.
Oh, hell no.
And you fat, bonnet wearing, you know what? You fat, bonnet wearing.
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch! Nigga, nobody asked you how to bitch ass thing. You better shut the fuck up before I knock your fucking head off your shoulders, little ugly ass bitch. Stupid ass bitch. Now kick your fucking heart out your chest, nigga.
Out. Because at the end of the day, the
joke.
food stamps that we get, that shit don't even be enough, but it's a blessing.
But you laid up in a nice room, you got your nails done, you got your lashes done, a whole bunch of makeup all over your face. Okay.
$500 a couple of years ago, $500 worth of stamps would have got you so much shit. Now $900 barely get you 200 items. If y'all hoes ain't finna Cash App, Zelle, Apple Pay, Vmo, Demo, nobody help on their motherfucking groceries, stop yapping.
Why her voice so deep? They're so big and masculine and husky and deep voiced. What the fuck?
You can't make this shit up.
And
You can't make
aggressive
this
and
shit up.
like Jesus. Ugh, God.
On this motherfucking internet. Thanksgiving around the corner. Y'all know goddamn well people using them stamps for their turkeys, yams, hens, and some more shit. Y'all want to be on this bitch telling us, be quiet, it's just stamps. Bitch ain't no motherfucking just stamps, bitch.
Are these bonnets a part of y'all outfits now? Because it looked like your face got ready, your nails are ready. Are y'all wearing these now instead of wearing the wig hair and wearing your own hair? Let me know, because I'm totally confused.
I'm a family of 10. I got 10 kids. Okay, 10. 2 adults moved out. I still gotta feed 8 kids.
Somebody
10 kids. And you a victim?
Oh, hell no.
10 kids. 10 fucking kids. And you not a fucking multimillionaire? I don't even suggest doing it then. Shout out to Nick Cannon. Shout out to Elon Musk. They most definitely can afford them. Elon Musk got like 11 kids. Shout out to NBA Youngboy.
Oh, my God.
There's some people out there with that many kids, but they rich as fuck, especially Elon. But you, bitch, with one of your teeth look like it's missing, you got 10 kids? You, look at her neck. Let's see what she's talking about.
Got you pregnant 10 times? My God.
Why don't you work? Well, the reason why I don't work is because
Good
this
question.
year is not only the sabbatical year, but it's also the year of Jubilee, which means every 50 years the slaves are free. And I'm free from the Matrix this year.
I have
What the hell?
What the fuck is this woman talking about? What the fuck is she talking about? This is what the fuck is she talking about? Seriously.
The reason why I don't work is because
Good
this
question.
year is not only the sabbatical year, but it's also the year of Jubilee, which means every 50 years the slaves are free. And I'm free from the Matrix this year.
Oh, hell no.
That's magical math too, huh? I guess she's using the same magical math that JP used. Her magical math is mathing.
I have never heard a reason like this about why some people don't want to work. My goodness.
Seen so many people on here talking about they start stealing because they ain't giving them EBT no more. What you mean starting?
First of all, why is this Asian dude talking like this?
Oh my God.
I be seeing a lot of Asians. It's a trend where Asians be talking like this and this weird ass ebonic stuff that the majority of black people don't even talk like that. And a lot of people think it's funny. But if I get on your shit, get on the internet and start talking like, you know, hung tongue ting yellow rella, I done fun the walking the Asian all that kind of bullshit. And my black ass get to squinting my eyes and speaking in some ping pong hung pong bullshit, and instead of saying yellow, saying rello and all this shit, you know. Hero rah rah, hero rah rah. My name, you know, no, then it'll be fucking problematic. But he want to get on here shucking and jiving and ham boning. All right now, boy.
Y'all been doing that shit anyway. What the fuck?
What Asian hood did you come out of?
This is what I want to know. If they never gave food stamps out or Section 8 vouchers, what would y'all?
I can't handle her teeth. I can't handle her teeth.
Oh, hell no.
And why do these people insist, Jay Prince included, coming on motherfucking the internet talking shit with these goddamn bonnets on? Why? When does this become a thing? These goddamn bonnets. By the way, shout out to my thumbnail, man. I think it came out really well. You can't see it, but it says, United we stand in EBT. Or some shit like that. But yeah. The camo bonnet, nigga. Anyway. Her teeth got me bent.
I do.
I don't like the way the new generation sell food stamps these days. What I look like giving you a
So far, a single woman came up here supporting this shit and pushing for this shit. Ain't look about shit. Her baby ass lined up on her forehead. She looked like a trans gentleman.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my God, the eyebrow, that's the whole everything. Y'all see the pattern of this mindset other supporters, the justifications. It's all the same motherfucking culprits. Niggas like JP and chicks like this. It's a certain.
Oh my God.
These the kind of bitches he fucked, by the way. It's all. It's all a certain type of motherfucker, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all Unc is cooking up, man. By the way, like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime to do that. It is 100% free. But if you want to support the channel, any support would be greatly appreciated and go directly to funding the channel for the various apps and software that I utilize to give you the content I'm giving you today. Cash App been going down below the whole time. $ Unc be streaming. Anything from $1 on up would be greatly appreciated. Also, if you want to super chat or donate, it's a link pinned up top in the YouTube. It's a link pinned up top that allows you to do that in various ways. It'd be greatly appreciated. Back to the content.
$180 for $200 worth of food stamps. What the f? I look like giving you $225 for $250 worth of food stamps. Bitch, you don't like y'all mind. That's exactly why they about to start making y'all work for them. Bitch, you go put your 40 hours in a month for your fucking food stamps. Y'all don't piss me the fuck off.
Look at this thing right here. And then you got the audacity to admit that you buy food stamps, which is illegal. Y'all tell all y'all business. And look at these damn lashes. My God.
All right, ladies. Now, food stamps getting ready to get cut off. And I hate to be the one to tell you this. I hate to be the burial of bad news. But I'm going to need y'all to get out here and start selling that cat again, okay?
Did you mean the bird?
You got women out there out here telling them to sell the poom poom.
My God.
All right, ladies. Now, food stamps getting ready to get cut off. And I hate to be the one to tell you this. I hate to be the burial of bad news. But I'm going to need y'all.
She said the burial of bad news.
Oh my God.
Listen. Yo. Pick up a book, people. Never stop using your brain. Never stop having conversations with people that the kind of people you're not comfortable talking to because maybe they have a more extensive vocabulary than you, have different hobbies and interests than you. But you just can't be around, hang around, and converse with people who communicate exactly like you, because you will never grow, you will never develop. You have to read. You have to read things about things that's outside your norm and comfort zone. You have to watch shows and movies that are about things and people that's outside your comfort zone. If you do read, you just can't read urban Zane type books, urban books where the people in the books talk just like you, and you can't just watch the Power, Empire, and Love and Hip Hops and other niggaboo jigaboo type shit. Or you'll end up saying, being like this.
To get out here and start selling that cat again, okay?
Did you mean the bird and you said burial?
I just got on here to say they done cut these food stamps off. Ain't nobody getting no food stamps next month. I'm in this market. Everything is high as a mother. But we gonna see who got a struggling or a winning, because any woman that got a man living in her house, if he can't step up for next month, then you don't need that mother. That means you got a struggling. You better get a winning, because a winning gonna have your back when shit fall.
Oh, I know a lot of women that got 9 kids. How they gonna feed their kids? What they gonna do? Hello? You said it right. She has 9 kids. Those are her kids. That means she should pay for her own children. Go get a job. Ain't nobody tell you to lay up and keep having sex 9 times, getting pregnant 9 times. Then you know that you're gonna have to feed your kids. With the first one, the second one, the third one.
My thing is, how the fuck is some of y'all upset because you're not getting your electronics benefits transfer next month? Better known as EBT for Thanksgiving. But ain't some of y'all the same motherfuckers who spent $1,000+ to go see Chris Brown at the Breezy Bowl? Now y'all out here mad as hell because you ain't got no more food stamps to make a chili bowl for Thanksgiving. Y'all think for the moment. Y'all don't think long term. Y'all think for the moment. Some of y'all just did the shit just to say you went and did it. But let me be quiet, baby, because you know how y'all like to tussle. Because this is your motherfucking money. You do what the fuck you want to with it. You work hard for it. Don't say shit about you. Okay, baby. But go call Chris Brown since you mad and you gonna be hungry. Don't know where your next meal coming from for Thanksgiving or how you gonna have a Thanksgiving meal. Go call Chris Brown.
I just really want to know, like, where in y'all right motherfucking mind be like, okay, I got one child, I got another one, I got another one. What the fuck y'all want to just keep going? Like, what make y'all just want to be like, I'm finna just keep going to have more and more kids? I just seen this girl page. I swear to God, y'all, this was just pregnant last year. Why the fuck? This girl pregnant again. This motherfucker already at 4 kids. Why the fuck shit her 5th one already? Like, y'all have to stop.
Because they can get more food stamps, more Section 8, more government assistance with the more kids they have. They know the game.
I just woke up. This is what I look like. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna put my 2 cents as somebody who does get rental assistance as well as food stamps.
Wait a minute, Latina women are wearing these bonnets now? Look at this.
Well as works.
Bonnets are undefeated.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, hell
Bonnet senorita out here. You got the bonnet senorita. Oh shit.
Full-time as well as a single mom as well as no child support. I'm also in school. I forgot to tell you that. I'm also in school. I do have my mom for a support system, thankfully. But I have been looking for a second job because I don't want to be one who...
You see these weird ass tattoos on her hand, this weird old tattoo on your neck. You're already limiting yourself in your life off the rip. But you can't tell these new age people this shit. Yes, certain things are a little more acceptable, especially in more liberal states and liberal jobs. And that's what happened. When people start getting more acceptable and letting certain shit slide, like tattoos and piercings, we live in a society where you give a nigga an inch, they take a mile. So people start lowering their standards and accepting certain things as being professional that weren't professional. They're like, oh, they accept that, so let me get a full sleeve. Let me get 2 sleeves. Let me get them up to my neck. Let me get them in my face. Oh, why are you discriminating against me? Why you not hiring me? Blah, 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 blah. Like, if you don't stand for something, you fall for everything. You got to have some baseline level of standards. And everything don't have to be negotiable and acceptable. And that's where we fucked up in a lot of aspects of today's country and society in general.
Was on the system for 10 years. I don't want to be one who is living in housing assistance for the rest of my life. I want to better myself.
I'm glad you want to better yourself, but how come y'all are so good at going to school, getting jobs and all this stuff, but y'all are so bad at finding men that actually want to stay with you to help you raise your children? Why are y'all so bad at picking men? Please answer me.
From one single mom to another, I'm gonna be honest, ladies. Stop having all these kids. Stop having all these kids. Stop coming on this app and begging. Stop coming on this app with a sob story and go handle business, okay? Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody came to save me. There's no government assistance to help. You're going to have to figure it out for yourself.
I am a full-time employed single mother of 3 children, and I receive SNAP benefits. And the reason that I do is because I would have to make kind of an insane amount of money as a single mom of 3 kids to not qualify, and it does help. But I will tell you right now, even if they took away SNAP, Medicaid, daycare assistance, and everything else, though it helps me tremendously at this moment, I would get by. I would get by because I am a mother and those are my children. And they are my first priority. Not my hair, not my nails, not my car, them. Y'all coming on here talking about my kids are starving, they haven't ate in 5 days, and you look well fed. I'm sorry, just could never be me.
Let me tell y'all something. Those that's talking about going out there making them videos, talking about y'all gonna rob them people's stores because they done cut them SNAP benefits. Let me tell you something. You go out there, you gonna give them folks every legal right to bop you across your head. Baby, they gonna be just
Bop they ass across their head. Hell yeah. I can co-sign to that shit. Hit they ass. Hit they ass. Kick they ass in the pits of Sparta.
This is Sparta!
justified in bopping you across your head. You better learn how to cook some quick, cheap, easy meals. You could take some tuna, some cream of mushroom, peas, and throw some noodles in it. You want to get fancy, crumble some crackers on the top. You got tuna casserole. You can take you some beans. I don't care if it's black bean, pinto beans. If you don't know how to make them homemade, you can buy them in a can from the Dollar Tree with some rice, baby, and you got beans and rice. Get you some cornmeal, honey, a little bit of oil, make some hot skillet cornbread. And you can take some peanut butter with some jelly and make a sandwich, grilled cheese with some bread, honey, and get your tomato soup.
Oh, she come from the struggle. She know all the struggle meals. Salute to this queen, man. Salute. Who mama is this? You feel me? Salute to her. She know how to get it out the mud, make it work. Keep going, girl.
Got a meal and sit down somewhere.
Fam, let me tell you something if you're not aware. Most of the jokers today don't have any common sense. So if it's not prepackaged food, processed food, or fast food, they don't know what the hell they're doing in the kitchen.
Bet this government shutdown makes some of y'all women change y'all mind about having a $40, $50, $60,000 man now, huh? Before, a lot of y'all girls were saying, I don't want no man that make $30,000 a year. He got to make at least 90 bands. He got to make at least 100 bands.
What's good, music man?
Huh? I bet you these men out here that's making $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year means something now.
If I just want to know, if I start selling, is y'all gonna come pay for it? Like at this point, I'm talking about like selling it, like.
Maybe for 20, maybe 40 if box and dome included. And all the other chicks are busy. Or maybe if you know, the guy was a guy that liked his women a little fluffy. But for me,
Hell to the no, to the no, 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 no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, no, no.
Can y'all tell y'all brothers, uncles, cousins? At this point, I even said it to a woman.
Y'all are that broke in 2025. My God.
You bitch that's on here crying about not receiving y'all food stamps
are so sad. If they don't give it to us, I'm going to be out doing Lyft like I've been. I mean Uber and anything else that I can do to make sure that my kids have food.
So you think the food stamps thing isn't a problem? My brother may struggle to feed my nephew if they don't get food stamps. Even if WIC comes through. That's enough for my nephew. What is my brother supposed to do? Or his wife? Or the...
Your brother and his wife, they can get a job or they can cannibalize her fat neck ass. She got a whole bunch of extra meats. They can get the carpet on her ass and she will be okay.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Oh, shit.
their roommate or their roommate's son. My mom, who's on disability because she had a stroke and she can hardly get around, and can't work a job, like a full-time job, has been door dashing to put money back in the bank to prepare for November, since we most likely won't be getting food stamps.
Talked about your brother and his family struggling. Okay. And now you're talking about your mom not getting the food stamps and she's working all this extra. Look at you. Just take a good look at yourself, please, lady. You're not missing any meals. Which brings me to another question. If food stamps is for those who are really in need, why is that we see so many who are on food stamps so big? My God.
They did it. They took away SNAP benefits. I get SNAP every month for me and my son. I get $550 a month.
Look at her hair, her makeup, her lashes. But she finna act like she's so needy and struggling.
Oh my God! You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Let's see how she makes this make sense. Let's see if she gonna use some J Prince for president magical math.
In SNAP. I called my EBT card yesterday and I got an automated message from the government that's like, SNAP benefits are no longer available. They will be shut down in November.
You get $550 in food stamps for you and one child. And look how you look. You got all this stuff done on your body, makeup, hair. I'm sure you got your nails done. How can you afford all this stuff, but you can't afford any food?
You know how many people I've seen sell food stamps to get their hair done, nails done, their toes done, buy an outfit to go to the club, drugs? A lot. If I've seen it, other people seen it. You know what? That's why people don't give two fucks. I've seen people, women, get a new man. The man got the food stamp. Now, the food stamp is for her and her kids. The man has the food stamp card and he in the grocery store buying shit that he want. People see that shit. You know what? They don't give two fucks. You know, some kids go to school and get breakfast and lunch, no dinner, because mama and I sold the food stamps for shit that she wanted. Dumb people don't give two fucks.
Well, you heard her. There's nothing else for me to say.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
You know, I've been thinking.
You know, for a while now,
So that video is before the first, right? That video is before the first of people talking about what might happen, what happened, what's going on, and what they gonna do and what they going through. But let's check out this next video that came out today, which says what happened when food stamps were cut on November the 1st. So let's hear some stories. Let's see what's going on in the world, because today stands, it's the 5th. We 5 days in, people. Let's see what's happened in so far in the EBT fear mongering. We're going to crack y'all across the head and take y'all money and rob Walmart world that these people been suggesting how shit was going to be. Let's see what they're going through. Let's see if some of these questions, concerns, complaints, and gripes are legitimate, or just the questions, concerns, and gripes are entitled lazy people that want to hand out, don't want to get off their ass, and ain't even fucking trying. Let's see what's cracking in these streets.
I've been covering this food stamp. You know, for a while now, I've been covering this food stamp EBT crisis, but wait till you see the aftermath of what has happened since the food stamps were cut off on November 1st. My God.
Y'all, a little birdie just told me something. What? A little birdie just told me something. EBT is back on, y'all. So all y'all Karens that was literally laughing, preying on people's downfall, laughing at children that wasn't gonna have any food.
On Tuesday, November 4th, 2025, President Donald Trump posted on Truth Social that SNAP benefits, which increased by billions and billions of dollars during crooked Joe Biden's disastrous term in office, will be given only when the radical left Democrats open up the government. The government is not open, so no, you don't have your benefits back. But continue.
Laughing at disabled people that wasn't gonna be able to eat all month long. Go get a job. We got jobs. Qualify for a reason, y'all. There's income requirements, okay? And we ain't even gonna go through.
By the way, as of today, ain't nobody got shit. I think some federal judge came at Trump and they agreed to do partial payments or either lower payments, partial payments for a certain amount of people, or if everybody get it, they definitely gonna have to get partial payments. Well, let me tell you something these people fail to understand, right? Let me tell you how they set Trump up for perfect circumstances.
Tactical nuke incoming!
These Democrats are slow, or I like to call them Democrats. They want what they want. They got the socialist mindset. They begging, demands. They want to also share this stuff and give it to immigrants and illegal immigrants. Let's make it clear, which is bullshit. Because best believe, if any of us Americans in any country illegal, we're not going to get anything from that country but put in jail and put the fuck out. Let's make that clear. If somebody breaking your house illegally and lay on your couch, are you finna make them a sandwich?
Oh, hell no!
So why somebody sneaking to this country illegally? We supposed to give them money and food and make them feel comfortable and welcome. Make it make sense. But what these people don't get is that they want Trump to go to the emergency fund to give these people their stuff. Trump said, no, I don't want it to. We're not doing that. That money is allocated for other things in emergency when shit happened in this country, and we go to that money for that. That money is allocated. The federal judge says, fuck that. You got to pay them. Trump said, I'm going to send my lawyers to check and see. If the federal judge said it, we going to fucking do it. Then Trump made this tweet. We ain't going to do it, but the White House already said that was just, Trump doing his thing. We going to pay, but it's going to be partial. Now, Trump said when he said we ain't going to do it, he mean after this. You can make me do this, whatever, but what's next? Well, the thing is, what people need to understand, if the United States government take this emergency money and pay that, something's going to happen. People must forget that hurricane season is a season. So Trump like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to give y'all the money. But when something happens and some crazy hurricane shit happen or some shit, and they come to the government for funding, Trump gonna look all these begging motherfuckers and all these Democrats and judges that push him to take the country's emergency fund money and pay this SNAP shit. He was like, we ain't got it. We ain't got it. Y'all made us take that money and give to this. And they're going to try to make it his fault, but anybody with brains know it's not. Y'all Debo pushed, forced, begged, manipulated, got the federal judges to write up shit and blah, blah, blah. Tied my fucking hands. So I took this money that was allocated for something and paid this. Now when something happens, emergency-wise, the funds just not there. And he's going to be like, I told you so. And when that happens, it's going to show and illustrate how stupid their decision was to force him to do it. It's put it this way. These motherfuckers are short-sighted. They act like shit don't happen all the time in this country where the government got to take these emergency funds and do shit. But they have no foresight. They just want, give me now. Not understanding emergency funds are for emergencies. And this is not a national emergency. You know how it's not? Because this shit comes from personal choices. This ain't no act of God. No hurricane, no earthquake, no fucking tornadoes, no volcano erupting. These are individuals that made individual choices to suck at life. Outside of, you know, the elderly and unfortunate people that have conditions and things going on that, you know, they need this help. We're not talking about them. Yeah, take the emergency funds to pay some shit. What happens when it's an emergency? That's like taking your rent money to go on a trip to Miami. What the fuck you gonna do when the rent due? Think about it.
All that, all right?
Now, let's be honest. We know that some of you, yes, are working, but you're working limited hours sometimes purposely so that you can remain on the benefits. Let's tell the full story.
Somebody gonna have to tell me to my face that I'm not getting a stamp. Ain't no way my whole 28 years of living, I've never been approved for stamps. And the moment I get approved, y'all want to take these back? I wish
These rich motherfuckers on here laughing about EBT not coming through, but not knowing y'all the first ones on the list to get robbed when that EBT don't come through, bitch.
What I hear is you're incriminating yourself. Okay.
So think of it as like a TV ad with a catalog component where I can choose on the Roku app and immediately it's going to send me a text that comes from Roku and it just says, hey, you know, basically you just watch this and we're going to want to make sure that you get this. You know,
yeah, I can't believe it. So I'm coming out here to the store and they got the police out here. Food Bazaar is not playing over here on Zoom.
And I'm tired of them threatening they're gonna rob us. Ain't nobody scared of y'all broke asses. Y'all ain't the only one with hands. Y'all not the only one with knives. Y'all not the only one with motherfucking guns. The fuck? Just so we can fucking finance our own lives don't make us soft. Just because we willing to go to work every day and pay our way don't make us some bitch ass niggas that's gonna let y'all poverty ass just come and take the food that we bought for our fucking children. Man, listen, if you don't shut your
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch.
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
oh bitch ass up. Y'all look, just cause you poor don't make you tough. A nigga making $150K will beat up a broke nigga if it come down to it. None of the income ain't got nothing to do with my physical strength or my hands or my willing or desire to protect what I work for and earn from a broke nigga. But they be saying that shit like, y'all on the first ones, y'all niggas with money on the first ones on the list to get robbed. Come do it, bitch. Come do it. Come do it, motherfucker. You gonna meet your motherfucking maker. How about that shit? I'm in the greatest state of Texas, baby. Come do it. We love guns out here. Oh my God. I will flash a couple of them to y'all right now, but this YouTube, I ain't finna do that. But yeah, come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Bring your ass. I'm gonna hear your stomach growling from a mile away with your broke ass. I'm gonna smell the stank on you before you come sneaking up on me, and I'm gonna pop a cap in your bitch ass. Oh my God.
Fremont Avenue, you cannot get in. Wow, they've been stealing out here.
I don't know.
You don't know? Wow, that's crazy. They got the police out here.
Damn, they starting early, y'all. They ain't playing
This store too.
Shit look like a Book of Eli going on. What in a post-apocalyptic goddamn end of the world Walking Dead is going on around this?
Boarded up the whole store.
Damn, they starting early, y'all. They ain't playing this shutdown. They ain't playing.
Look at all these boards. They're gonna make sure that you can't smash those windows and go in there and loot and steal all the groceries. My God.
They ready for this shit tomorrow.
3 different cities.
Every window. They not playing with Philly. They know tomorrow, November 1st.
Wow.
They say ain't nobody looting in here.
So y'all telling me because y'all can't get along, now there's mothers and fathers and children out there that ain't getting their link cards so they can't eat. And I don't even want to hear you uppity people saying, oh, go get a job. Like, go get this. I'll go to, well, maybe.
I know a meth head when I see one. Not only go get a job, put the pipe down, bitch. Yo, I know a fiend when I see one. I ain't sure what she on, but I know a fucking fiend when I see one. I know a drug addict when I see one, goddamn it, and she on something, and it ain't marijuana. Emotional damage. She definitely on something a whole lot stronger and a whole lot more addictive than basic marijuana and alcohol. Looking like a backup actor on that show Shameless. Oh shit.
You shouldn't live on state aid. Do you realize they now put a letter in with your Medicaid and your link? Oh, you need to have a job. And then those people are going out and getting a job and then they're getting their link taken from them. So then the little bit of extra money they had is now going on their rent or paying for food. All rich people think that we're just living off the state to live off the state. Nah, some people are because they're lazy.
Also, in their fucking slow ass poverty minded minds, just because you don't qualify for fucking welfare and food stamps, they want to call us rich people. They want to call us, you lousy meth tooth ass.
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch.
We ain't fucking rich. We just not below the poverty line poor. We ain't fucking rich. Oh my God. I wish. Fuck we talking about here. We just actually made effort and made good decisions and tried, but we're not rich.
All right, over there. Look at all that. Here comes.
You kidding me?
Ah, don't! You're gonna get fired.
You just pull up to the front of
That's why prices go up because of these.
a bunch of detergent.
Can't
It's
get
not
a job
even
like the
food.
rest of us.
Oh man, these the mighty whites. These the mighty whites out here stealing.
What the hell?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Damn, not the mighty whites. Hey, they loan that car up, boy. I'm trying to tell you. They loan that motherfucker up. Like somebody went there and said, hey, we got some free stuff we want to get rid of. Go ahead and get whatever you want. And like, oh, for real? Free? Yeah, go ahead. All right, you know what I'm saying? It's one of them kind of situations. But they stealing. Stealing. Damn.
No, they're not using this to wash clothes. They're selling this stuff. Look at this.
So I just walked into Foods for Less. I just need to come in here and grab one or two things. But the store is damn near empty. There's hardly anybody in here, see? And it's the first
Lady,
day.
why you got the camera so close to your face?
I mean, this lady was like, I don't.
She got the camera to her face because she old, man. That's how old folks record. They can't help it. Every time you see certain people on YouTube, they be like this on the panel, and you could tell, that's a motherfucker 40-something plus. You ain't gotta do this shit, man. Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Blah, 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 blah. Nigga, pull back. We ain't trying to see your nose hairs, bro.
I don't mean to be mean, but I'm glad it's like this because I just came in here to get two things. I'm telling you, these grocery stores is empty.
Wow.
The first of the month, this is the Foods for Less on 87th, baby. This place be cracking.
Wow.
Ain't nobody in here.
You know, if I was in a store like this on the first and it's this empty and quiet, I would be definitely afraid that they're outside, hiding in the bushes, hiding in their cars, waiting to steal the food. Like these jokers right here. Look at this.
Active robbery in progress. BJ's Concord.
Look at this. I don't even try to disguise themselves. But I guess you can't when you built like this. Look at.
Yo, she built off that guy off the main character off Despicable Me. What's his name? Gru. I don't know, Gru or some shit. You don't get your Gru built ass. I think she'll be good missing EBT for a month. For real. It really might help her. Just take the little money you got, get some crackers and some water, and walk around the neighborhood to kill your time. It might change your life, bitch. Cause man, yeah, she looking like she all fucked up, looking like a fucking raw chicken breast.
Oh my God!
this. Easily recognizable. It's wild. Cars all beat up. God.
Great Pontiac. Celeste Silver.
They ain't even hiding their license plates, they face, they nothing. That's all his stealing.
Hope y'all like jail.
Look at this. They spray painted the bumper.
At the food stamp office. Listen to what she says.
It is because of Trump. So yeah.
So
and this is all political. This is all political.
And this is all because of Trump, basically.
Freedom of speech, whether he likes it or not.
Right.
Can't stand him. I can't stand him.
When you got the whole team helping, no
Teaching
EBT.
your little kids and babies to steal.
Lock the door. Open the door.
And look at this. You have a whole man with you. He's not.
I hope that's a joke or a prank. They got the baby running with a pear and a banana. If it's a joke or a skit, it ain't funny. It's ignorant as fuck and disgusting. But I hope it ain't real, man. Got the baby, the little baby had a pear and a banana. They got the baby committing crimes. When she's still shitting on herself, she out here committing crimes.
What the hell?
Just degeneracy. Degenerate goddamn behavior.
Oh my God.
Disgusting, people. Disgusting.
Working, he's not making any money. He's not making enough money to pay for groceries. How do some of y'all women like laying up with a man every night and he can't even provide properly?
Walmart ain't playing. Y'all see. Walmart is not playing with y'all ladies. Y'all, I thought y'all said y'all gonna steal out of Walmart. Nah, y'all ain't gonna steal out of Walmart. We got too much police around here. I told y'all ladies.
Wow, I can't believe all these stores were prepared. Well, y'all did come on the internet and say y'all were going to loot. Look at this.
We've got millions of
Are you kidding me?
holidays available.
Are you kidding me? Look, this guy, he's running. You can't catch.
Why he running like that? Yo, check out how this nigga running, man. That boy running like he ain't got kneecaps. That boy running like his hemorrhoids flared up.
Oh my God.
That boy running like he got scabs on the bottom of his feet.
Oh hell no.
That nigga running like his feet sore, man. He running like he got two left feet. That boy running like he ain't got no feet. He ain't got nothing but nubs down there.
Oh my God.
That boy running like his legs got put on backwards.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Hey, look at this shit again, man. Like he running like that. He running like he running to a house barefoot and his Legos all over the floor.
Y'all did come on the internet and say y'all were going to loot. Look at this.
We've got millions of
Are you kidding me?
holidays available.
Are you kidding me? Look, this guy, he's running. You can't catch her? He definitely needs to be fired. My God.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Goddamn, man. Goddamn. What's up, Jackie Humphrey? What's up, Robert?
All retired shoplifters, boosters, all y'all. It's your time to shine. It's your mother time to shine. Food stamps gone, everything gone. They taking everything from us. It's your time to shine. You better get your money on the quick side.
What in the mental illness are we witnessing right now?
Oh my God!
What in the like black women? Y'all got to fucking critique and police y'all counterparts who come on the internet and do shit like this.
You know, for a while now, I've been covered.
You have to. You can't let them just act like this, talk like this, come on the internet looking like this, and have only men critique them because they just gonna say, man, blah, blah, blah. No, they fucking up y'all image. Y'all need to be the loudest motherfuckers to call this shit out instead of just doing that weird sisterhood shit. This ain't messing up my reputation as a man. It actually supports a lot of the stuff we say. It's fucking up y'all reputation. But if you like it, I love it.
Your mother time to shine. Food stamps gone, everything gone. They taking everything from us. It's your time to shine. You better get your money on the quick side and have it for the low.
Walmart looking busted as a mother, and realizing that it is November 2nd, 2 days into the month of no food stamps for almost everybody in America, including me, because it messed up my stamp. How much less than 20 items it is when it comes to Walmart with no stamps, when you gotta like pay out of pocket. So let's see. So first off, we got about this much, and it came up to $26.98, and we still have to get this.
There's more in there.
Y'all, I was in the store and I overheard these people talking about throwing away a pizza that was about to close early. Huh? You think I ain't dumpster dive? I'm not wasting nothing.
What the hell?
Oh my God!
Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me this sister, this black queen mama, about to go in this dumpster and get some pizza.
Oh hell no!
It ain't even the 5th of November. Even if you didn't get no SNAP this month, there's no way your food from last month should be to the point to where you got to eat dumpster pizza. You tell them you ain't got nothing left in the house, no slices of bread, no top ramen, no oatmeal, no grits, no beans, no rice, no canned corn, nothing, no bologna, no hot dogs, no ground beef, no hamburger helper, no kind of cheap shit. Just on the first week of November, you out here eating dumpster pizza?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Good old pizza. Hell no. Look at that. Look, there's more in there. There's more.
So the food stamps being cut off is causing y'all to do this now?
And food stamps are not all this way is that if you want to feed your family. Look, $7.33, $8.25, $6.30. Look, I keep telling all this water, $2.79, $2.79 if you for the water at Aldi. And don't tell me you can't feed your family, cause look how much the turkey cost.
Let's see.
$11.37. Look. Oh, you're treating like waffles and French toast? Oh, you're treating like that. $1.99.
Brother, let's be real. Multi-jokers don't know how to cook no turkey.
I have never seen on a Sunday, especially around this time,
the supermarket so empty?
Show us.
You know there ain't no EBT. Usually it is packed on a Sunday. Okay, on a Sunday it is packed in this supermarket.
Wait a minute. Are you sure they go in here and use EBT? I'm seeing a lot of fruit and vegetables.
Oh, y'all, I'm so hurt. I was just finna get a mother raise on my stamp. Y'all know how much money I was finna get?
How much?
November?
How much?
Them motherfuckers was finna give me $994. Oh!
What?
Boy, it was gonna be a happy mother Thanksgiving around this bitch.
Y'all getting almost $1,000 in food stamps?
She getting that much. She probably got about 3 cheering. She probably got about 3.
Oh my God!
And since they raising it, she must have just pushed one out that little stank box. That's probably why they raising it. Listen, all these women out here having kids with losers. Like, if they had kids with men that was about something, food stamps and welfare and government assistance wouldn't even be so necessary and highly needed. Straight up. If you got 3-4 kids and getting 3-4 kids with 3-4 baby daddies, and you ain't getting help from now one of them, you need to look in the mirror and see that you might be the fucking problem. I understand relationships don't work. Shit don't last. People lie, men lie, women lie, relationships end, people cheat, etc. But at the minimum, you should give your wound to a dude with enough character to want to take care of kids that he helped created. And if he don't even have that kind of character, at the minimum, you should give your wound to a dude that has a stable enough income and enough stuff going on to where even if he don't have the character to take care of them kids, you could put his ass on the papers and they will make him take care of those kids. These women be out here having kids with dudes that lack the character to want to do it and lack the drive and work ethic to even have a job, career, or money to pay child support if the government made them do it.
Oh my God!
So they don't want to do it and just can't do it. And this shit don't be a surprise. If a nigga was catching rides to your house to smash you, was staying with his mama still, sleeping on his auntie couch, then have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of the whole time y'all were dating, why would he magically have it when he put a fucking baby in you? If the ninja was barely taking care of himself, what do you expect? So they go out here, have all these kids with all these loser ass dudes, and then want Uncle Sam to be their new baby daddy, want EBT to be their new baby daddy, want the government in the system to fill in the gap instead of the man that got the pleasure of fucking them if it was pleasurable. He the one that did the hunching and munching, so he need to do the paying. But because y'all sleep with niggas, it's simply impossible to get anything out of because they ain't got shit. Now you owe some shit because you made clear fucking bad decisions and choices.
LIDL, Lido, look how they have all this meat. All this meat, all this shit is rotten. They're selling it for cheap. I wish you could smell. Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me. Don't put your hands on me. Look, disgusting. You could call the police because I'm leaving when I finish my video of showing them that you are selling rotten meat. Rotten meat. All of it is rotten. All of it is rotten. All of it is rotten.
This is supposed to be a food stamp scam?
You smell that? You smell it? Put your face to that. He had the audacity to say that it's not rotten.
If it's rotten, don't buy it. This is an emotional control in the mind of these fucking people, and we see exactly why their lives be what it is. Yes, this man and came and asked you to leave. At that point, you're trespassing. You tell him you're not gonna leave till you finish your video. Bitch, who the fuck are you? Who care about your video and your little weird ass broke followers or whatever? Now you can call the police. I'm gonna finish my video, but when the police come, they crying and screaming, "I got kids, I got babies, I can't go to jail." Blah blah blah. The emotional fucking maturity, the mental maturity. Just when they show stuff like this, it illustrates exactly why you qualify for these shits, why your life in shambles. You can't even think like an adult. So of course you're going to be dependent on the system. You can't even see the stuff you saying and doing is not going to end well for you in any kind of way. You clearly already struggling, or you wouldn't be here bitching about the shit. What do you think getting arrested is going to do for your struggle and your kids, etc.?
You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're disgusting saying that it's not the seafood smells better than that. You need to stop. I'm not. You need to stop poisoning us.
Are you serious?
Yes, you are. That's rotten meat. That's rotten meat.
Do y'all think she's telling the truth or she's playing a game for social media? My God.
Talking about some $3. $3 because it's expired. La carne está podrida. Do not buy it here because the food is rotten. Yeah, that's why they escorted me talking about leave now.
They cut EBT, so of course we had to play sticky fingers in the grocery store.
Being low income in America really sucks, but it sucks even more when you lose 315 of the 330 dollars that you just got last night. So now you only have $16 to spend for the entire month as someone who already doesn't have any money to spend on food. Q, I guess. Texas?
They cut EBT, so of course we had to play sticky fingers in the grocery store.
2025, where we commit crimes and record the evidence of the crimes.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Being low income in America really sucks, but it sucks even more when you lose 315 of the 330 dollars that you just got last night. So now you only have $16 to spend for the entire month as someone who already doesn't have any money to spend on food. Q, I guess. Texas? Whoever you are.
Wait, Texas stole your EBT? What?
A man that don't work doesn't eat, and the same thing for a woman that don't work doesn't eat. Unless you're under the protection of a coverage of a man that's willing to work and feed your ass. The sense of entitlement that you're able-bodied and owed to be just given money because you exist, because you have to eat. I get it, you have to eat to live, but you should be more concerned about the fact that you have to eat to live than anybody else. You didn't know that shit growing up? Actions have consequences. Choices have consequences. You can't go your whole life. This is the thing about these people, right? Let me tell you about these crybaby ass people that come with their woe is me bullshit, right? Now, we're not talking about the people, like I said, that were born with stuff going on, the elderly and stuff like that. We're talking about the able-bodied, right? This is the thing. While other people was out there locked in, being focused, making good choices, working their way through college, working their way through their trade, staying out of trouble, staying out of jail, being in the military, doing whatever they need to do. You know, the corny stuff, the lame stuff, the square stuff, right? These people was out there having fun, partying, drinking, making babies, getting tattoos, fucking and sucking, and just living their life, just living, bouncing from jobby job to jobby job, in and out of jail because they just out here just doing shit, just living free and wild, like some modern day hippies. So of course, once you get to a certain age, this other people that was locked in is going to be more stable, and your ass is not. Now, but see, they want to have the fun and make the choices and decisions and live all free and wild without the consequences of that. No. Whenever you were doing whatever you were doing, that your circumstances are like this now, you were having a ball.
Oh my God.
You was having a time of your life. Now, what is it? The roosters had come home to, I don't know, crow. I don't know. The chickens had come home to crow. Whatever the fuck the phrase. I don't know. I don't know all these country ass phrases. Whatever it is, fat meat ain't greasy, bitch. I don't know. Once you realize fat meat ain't greasy, you want all this sympathy. No. A lot of people didn't do a lot of shit they wanted to do, missed out on some fun, missed out on some experiences. They sacrificed and locked in so that they can be stable in life. A lot of y'all didn't choose to do that. So now we where we at. But one thing for sure, you're not a victim. You are not a fucking victim. What do they mean food stamps stolen? It's them not giving their it. What do they mean food stamps stolen? It's them not getting their food stamps for the month. Do the niggotry mind consider that their food stolen? That's the sense of entitlement. When you don't get something that's a privilege and a blessing, when you don't get something that's a privilege and a blessing, and you have a sense of entitlement, you probably will consider yourself being stolen from. Maybe that's what was communicated, poorly communicated, because she couldn't even talk without a bunch of cursing. But to be clear, I cursed too, but it wasn't no. You'll see.
Bro, we out here at the goddamn food stamp office. This is the goddamn line. Everybody in line that had their shit stolen. The line is all the way down the goddamn block. All the way down the block. Everybody out here that had their shit stolen. Come on, bro. Make it make sense.
Wait a minute. How do so many people have their food stamps stolen? Please, y'all have to help me in the comments.
Somebody help me out that's in the know. What does she mean by they had their food stamps stolen? Is that sense of entitlement, as in since they didn't get it, their food stamps were stolen, or somebody cracked some kind of code and took the stamps off their card, and it's like some real stealing type shit, or just not getting it means you stole my shit because you didn't give it to me. That you really didn't have to. I should be grateful that the country even has a system into place where I cannot succeed at life and get coverage. I cannot make myself the kind of person that a man wants to take care of and get with and be with and help take care of. Or I'm a man that can't get a decent enough woman to where she's willing to work with me so we all can prosper. Yeah. All these people that's begging for Uncle Sam and EBT to be their partner. A lot of these fucking crying and begging and problems could be eliminated if these people were decent enough people to partner up with decent people and just live life. You have to be decent enough to qualify for a decent person, and y'all can get together and live a really decent life. But piece of shit, get with piece of shit people and have kids and have piece of shit outcomes. But some kind of way, they victims.
Section. How are they getting these food stamps stolen?
5843.
I already know it's gonna be a problem.
It declined.
Not my card.
Cause that bonnet.
You want to try another card?
No, I want to try this card. I know this card.
What kind of card is it?
This card is gonna go through.
What kind of card is it?
It's my EBT card. It's been going through.
I will try it again now. It's still declined.
I know you lying.
You may want to call your card because it ain't working. It's declined.
I called this card before I got here. I just had money on it yesterday. What you mean? What something be wrong with your screen or something?
Come on around here. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like, you start again though.
Now this is bullshit right here.
Look at this woman.
You need to get a manager somebody. You need to get somebody over here.
I got the feeling that might be a skit of some sort. I can't tell.
Find somebody quick. I know damn well I got money on my card.
Come here, come tell her, because this card declined.
Somebody have to tell me something. Somebody have to tell me something.
Yes, ma'am, can I help you?
She saying my card ain't working.
Swipe it again for me, man. It declined. It's not working.
Oh, I got money on this card. I just checked this card yesterday.
Go outside and talk to Jesus about this. Okay, we need some money up in here.
No. Ain't nothing wrong with my card. I just checked this card.
This is a skit. Have to be.
Why ain't no money on my card? These people not embarrassing me.
EVE Online is a vast...
I'm saying my head like something wrong with me, and I know money was on my card. Mom, where the groceries?
This woman is...
Ain't no groceries.
What type of card? What was going on?
They kept on. It kept declining. The card kept. Let me speak to a manager or somebody. You gonna have to get somebody else on the phone. I don't give a damn. You could get Trump on the line as far as I give a.
I'm in Kroger in Atlanta checking out, and so the cashier is like, "Is this y'all basket?" I'm like, "No," and so she picks it up, and the people done stole the cereal out of the store. But y'all want to come to Atlanta so bad.
They leaving the box and stealing the cereal.
All right, I got another warning.
Oh, these niggas done stole the cereal out the box. Oh shit. When you thought you saw it all, man. When you thought you done seen it all. Motherfuckers is still in the food stamps, still in the cereal out the box. Oh shit. Goddamn.
What the hell?
Lordy, Lord.
And that's for all the ladies and teens out there. Listen up. So they haven't officially put out the word that food stamps are going to be reinstated yet. So if you're going to the grocery store, women and teens especially, make sure you have something with you. If you are in another country, I'm sorry, but you got to carry something to be able to defend yourself. If not, use your hands or whatever you got to do.
Wow.
The reason I'm saying this is because times are getting more and more desperate, and believe it or not, it ain't going to be men coming after you. It's going to be women, because they're going to want to feed their kids, and you can't really blame them. But on the same token, you got to do what you got to do to protect yourself and the groceries for your family. So, due to that fact, my best advice is make sure you carry something. If you can't, put the keys between your fingers.
Y'all have been out here so afraid of men all these years. Now you're going to have to fear other women when going to the grocery store. My God.
To be hungry without stamps. Bitch. Not a.
Shit, they talking about we ain't getting no damn food stamps. I said, let me go ahead and buy my grocery now. I'm spending my damn car insurance money.
Wow.
Look at this shit. Look.
Now you better be careful out there.
Welcome to the world of a normal person. We gotta spend our money all the time. This motherfucker acting like she done an injustice. She did some kind of injustice that she gotta spend her money on her food. It's some kind of injustice that she don't have specially allocated money given for free that's specifically designed for food. In fucking sane.
You're driving, because you're going to be facing some uninsured motorists. You heard what she said. Gotta eat.
If it looks
gotta eat. My kids gotta eat. I'm put the T on it. I gotta eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. My kids gotta eat. They missing meals, right? Motherfuckers is starving. They gotta eat. They not eating enough. Or are they? Or are they not eating enough? Because we all know the United States of America have an obesity problem. So are they really not eating enough? Do they really got to eat? Is there really a food desert in the United States of America? Inquiring minds want to know.
After watching this video right here, if you don't recognize that in these United States, we have a big problem with food, weight, food stamps, all this stuff. My goodness, take a look.
Also, guys, for the people commenting, well, you were eating a lot of fatty food. That's what you get for door dashing every day. Suck my balls, the back and the front. I don't know what to tell you. Like, do I know the content?
This big.
Weird thing to say for something I think is a woman, and just a gross visual of it.
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Hell no, no, to the no, no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 no. Hell to the no, no, to the no, no, no.
Yucks. Yucks. Yucks.
Joker.
Hell yeah, bro, I'm 30. At the end of the day, I have to choose to make those decisions for myself.
No
I'm
neck.
not sit here and give you any more excuses that you've already heard. because it doesn't really matter. It goes through one ear and it goes out through another. You do you, I'll do me, and this is my life. So I choose to document what goes on, and I choose to not to document what goes on.
My God, look at her arm. Look how big this joker is. This is insane. How do you let yourself get this big? Bra don't even fit. She didn't stretch out the bra. And I guess those are shorts. I don't know.
Hello.
I hope that's an extra large scale. I was waiting for it to break. I was waiting for it to break. Imagine how much she weigh. Just imagine how much she weigh.
592.6 pounds.
600 pounds, basically. My. Oh.
Come to Trader Joe's with me. Swear, I've always been a big bitch, but shopping just does it for me. Like, I get really tired. Let me show you some of my favorites that I got. I got some cool.
You get tired.
She put cookies and cakes in the bag. She started off straight dropping cookies and cakes in that shit.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Goddamn! Well, it's a food desert, man. It's just people out here starving, and the kids are starving, and there ain't enough food. And fattest country and one of the fattest countries on the planet.
Madeleines, chocolate chunk. Oh, that chocolate chunk cookie was the best. Mini sourdough, gotta do it for my soup.
I shop at Trader Joe's.
Very chubby, healthy, best soup ever. It is high in sodium though.
I don't know if I should go anymore.
Need that grilled chicken. It's a must. One of my favorite breakfast burritos. Didn't love this. Oh, my favorite.
Stop playing, lady. You eat the whole store by yourself.
One of my favorite salads, just simple. This one was in season. Salads and wraps are the best, guys, here. This was okay.
You really eating all this Trader Joe's.
Getting the little collections. Anytime it's like seasonal stuff, I love.
Just picking one of everything.
Oh, favorite. I had to get two. I cannot. You know, this is just staple.
Pre-made meals.
News, all right. One of my.
How's she paying for this? There's no way she's working.
Oh, these were good. These were good. This I did not love. Not gonna lie. I also have a video. Love the tamales. I also have a video where I'm like tasting these things. Let me know if you want to see that. Mini cheeseburgers. I don't know why they're $5.
Trader Joe's, y'all need to get her up off of here. She's gonna ruin y'all image.
So rich in chocolate. Love Belgian. Can never go wrong. These were
Healthy people not gonna go to Trader Joe's no more. Can anybody watching confirm? Is this an EBT card? What kind of card is this? I want to know how she's paying for this.
Guys, I'm in my chair right now. I know.
Yeah, I personally don't know what an EBT card looks like either. I ain't trying to flex. It's just a matter of record. I don't know what the shit look like. Never held one in my hand. I grew up poor. I remember the paper food stamps. I held those in my hand, but I just never held the EBT card. By the way, I'm still poor now. I'm just not EBT poor. I don't qualify. I can't qualify. Not like I'm fucking rich or wealthy or some shit. Let me make that clear. I'm doing all right.
It's really bad angle, but I have one working on.
I don't think she has any good angles. I think any angle this woman would show us would probably be a really bad angle.
What the hell?
Let's just call it what it is.
As you guys know that. So, I wanted to show you before this slides away. I'm a big fan of the brand Scrubs.
Some people have conditions and things going on, and mental and physical issues that cause them to gain weight and be really big. And that's unfortunate, right? But I want to separate those people from the people that pursue that life, that chase that life, that be talking shit and acting all prideful and boastful that they big and just rocks that shit. Like, yeah, I'm fat and what motherfuckers, just big and ain't humble and ain't regretful for just being big as fucking unhealthy for no fucking reason and blames everybody and everything but their own choices. Them the ones I don't fuck with. I have no problem with bigger people, especially ones that is out of their hands and ones that's been working on it. But yeah, they quickly it's very easy to identify who's who once you hear them start talking.
We use them, well, my CNAs use them for like bed baths. They're really good scrubs. But today I'm gonna be trying for the first time scrubs, rinse free shampoo. Hi friends, let's do a in the hospital mukbang. Let me show you everything I got. So I got a side mixed green salad. I asked for ranch and I asked for lemon packets because I want to add that on my grilled chicken breast. I got a grilled chicken breast with a side of pinto beans and asparagus. I got a ginger ale. I've been really liking this brand. That's the brand that they have here, and I really like it. They've been giving me this Nestle Boost. I do not like it. I don't know why they keep giving it to me. Fruit and cheese platter.
I'm surprised you don't like some.
They're probably giving it to her because it's good for her and it's healthy and it's something that she needs to consume, something that'll fill her up but have low sugar and low calorie in its intake, but help her with her appetite. And that's probably why she don't like it. She can taste the good decision in it. She can taste the healthiness in it. They hate that shit. It makes shit nasty.
I did ask for cheesecake because I'm fucking fat.
Of course.
I've had their chocolate cake, strawberry cake, and carrot cake. The best one I would say was the strawberry. I didn't even attempt to finish the carrot cake. It was just dry. Yeah.
She didn't like the carrot cakes because it had carrots in it, and it might make it a little bit healthier than the chocolate cake. I'm telling you, healthy stuff tastes like they eat shit. When you try to give these kind of people something healthy, you might as well give them a shit pie.
Oh my God!
Because they're gonna swear it's the worst, nasty, disgusting thing ever.
I'm here waiting for my Uber because I'm about to be late to work. And this guy drove up to me and literally said, "You're too big to go into my car." Now, this is not the first time this has happened to me. This is like the third. I said, "Are you okay?" He said, "You need Uber XL." Mind you, he's driving a Honda Pilot, a huge car. I said, "You drove up to me, said I don't fit in your car. What are you waiting to cancel for?" Because he has 5 stars. He's scared because when they cancel, their stars go down. I said, "You don't want your 5-star rating to go down? You have a Honda Pilot. That is XL. Cancel the ride. Have a blessed day." Oh. And he's still around the corner. Watch him pull up on me. All right.
Imagine a 600-pound woman trying to get in your car. She have a job. How is she working? She spent half the time in the hospital. Oh, she's not working. She's just eating. I'm shocked right now, folks. She have a job.
For the first time, I am sitting on a couch. Jump scare, I know, but I'm really happy about it. We practiced first sitting down and standing up to make sure that I'm able to get up to my chair. We've been practicing taking steps and walking. It's been hard. One of the hardest things is
She have a job. She can't even walk.
In my chair, like from my chair.
But But I wouldn't be shocked if she had a man, because a lot of these big jokers like this, they have a man. I don't know what it is about some of these guys that like to lay up under these women 600 pounds. My God. All the women on them 600-pound shows have men.
I'm 30. Okay, let's address a couple things very quickly.
30?
Not a big deal. But somebody commented on the video that I posted about surgery on my Instagram. And they were like, yeah, what's that yellow stuff sucking, the suction or whatever? And they were like, at least be honest with us. You already have the tube in. Girl, sorry that you're a medical professional, but you're not. Because if you've never heard, that's a pure wig. Look at how dark my urine is, bro. It's pitch black. Not good, very concentrated. No, I don't have the tube in. And B, I don't have to tell you everything, really. So yeah, another thing. Everybody throughout the months that I've been in rehab, everybody in the comments are like, I know the CNAs hate you. I know the nurses hate to see you coming.
I can't with this woman. I can't. I can't. I can't. I do not. Enough is enough. Let's see what we got going on here. This video is titled SNAP Benefits Vanish Overnight and 42 million people now starving. How do you go from missing getting SNAP in October? Here, check this math out. Check this. This is insane. This is math with two F's. MAFF. This is math. This is that magical math that Jay Prince for President was talking about earlier. You went from getting your full shit in October, right? Your full shit to first week of November, you're starving. How? Fucking how? Fucking how? What? Are you really starving? Or you just a fat, hungry, lazy? Stop. Don't drop. You
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch.
Let's see what's going on. We already got like somebody that's finna probably act like she's starving. I've seen starving people before, and she might be hungry. Oh shit. That's what's going on here. I just had an epiphany. In America, motherfucker is so coddled and so well off and so entitled that they don't know the difference between being hungry and starving. Every time they hungry, even slightly hungry, like I could eat right now, but I'm not even hungry. But I can feel the hunger coming, but I'm not starving. Because if I was starving, I would get my goofy ass off this shit and go eat something, right? But that's what's going on. These people don't know what true starving is. They need to go somewhere. They need to watch some documentaries. They need to travel the world. But this woman right here,
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
ain't no way she know what starving looks like.
Emotional damage.
I got kids at home. What am I supposed to do? Starve to death? I I got kids at home. What am I supposed to do? Starve to death?
Ma'am.
No, I ain't leaving this here. I said what I said. I'm leaving with it, all of it. Y'all can call the cops if you want to. Jesus. My husband's in the Uber waiting right outside. You think I'm joking?
No EBT November crash out. This is going to be one of the hardest lessons some people will have to learn. You know, people are having meltdowns, people are furious, people are basically just crying on social media because now they don't know how to get food. Food stamps are gone. I mean, people are just yelling on social media. It's getting to a point where some people are straight up threatening that they're just going to start robbing stores. Like, they're just going to straight up say they're going to start looting, they're going to rob, and they're going to steal. And some people even say that it's going to be pretty dangerous times going to this holiday season, especially if you're in big cities. There's already a lot of TikToks showing off, like maybe it's time to loot certain stores. Some people are sending out mass looting invitations at specific time and dates for certain big supermarkets. Looting and mass shoplifting has been a huge epidemic here in the US, and no wonder so many stores here have basically closed down. And also, there's a lot of migrants coming in Chicago, for example, and they're getting like $15,000 in food stamps, thousands of dollars in cash, free rent, Section 8 housing priority. And this also makes a lot of Americans mad because you got like homeless veterans, homeless vets that basically haven't eaten for days and just homeless on the streets. But apparently you got people now in their 20s. They eat better than me. You know, they could get food stamps, thousands of dollars and that stuff. But apparently if you're like a veteran, you're on the street, you're not really getting food stamps. I'm not sure what's going on here. But let me tell you, the US is just spending money just for the sake of spending. And you kind of see why the current administration wants to put some sort of check and balances on food stamps and subsidized housing, because it's getting out of control. Check out some of these videos.
Hear me out. Went and got my nails done earlier because I work and I can pay for those, right? The whole topic of conversation in there was how in the state of Tennessee, the governor has declared that there'll be no food stamps or WIC for the month of November. And there was a lot of hooping and hollering and complaining in there that they don't know how they're going to feed their babies or get their babies milk. But was in there getting their nails done, their lashes done, getting designs put on it, and this, that, and the other. And I raised 2 children by myself. I did get WIC and I did get food stamps until they were 6 months old, both of them. I'm very, very grateful for it. I still praise Jesus for it. I believe it is designed to help you when you have no other choice until you can get a job and support yourself. Okay? Do not act like I'm saying that.
I seen this term before. What does this mean? Schumer shutdown. I know it's some new age Martin made up shit, but what does this mean? Can you explain this to me? Well, I'm being dead serious. Like, I've seen it pop up a couple places, and I know people just be making up shit in 2025, and it seemed like it was stupid, so I didn't even try to research it. What exactly does that mean? What is that referencing? Is it like Amy Schumer they referencing? Is it like a joke? Whatever it is, I don't get it. I'm not getting the reference. Help me out. Help Unc out. Unc old, man. He don't know a lot of the new shit. I'm 47 years old, man. Help me out. I try to keep my ears to the ground for current events and trending topics and stuff and all that, but sometimes certain shit slides through the cracks. So help Unc out, man.
Food stamps and WIC is wrong. But at the same time, I was not going to get my nails done and my lashes done and special designs on it and then sitting there acting like it was my state's obligation to get my kids milk. How about not getting your nails done if you're worried about your children not having milk in the month of November?
So this one is cool. You basically connect your shop.
They ain't like, I'm pretty sure her TikTok, whatever she posted on this shit on, was off the chain, because they ain't no way they was for what this they was for what that white queen was talking about. Ain't nobody was trying to hear what that white queen was saying. That ivory queen, none of the other recipients was trying to hear that shit, I could guarantee.
I am so very blessed. Your nails done if you're worried about your children not having milk in the month of November. I have to say this. I am so very blessed that I am able to feed my family without the help of assistance anymore. I haven't been on food stamps in about almost 4 years or so. And that's because I live in the state of California, and my income with my 3 children is too high. I don't qualify.
What I've been noticing, which is the real problem, which is the main problem, which is the main fucking problem. In a lot of the cases when these women be saying they woes or telling their story, they've having 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 10 kids. And you never hear the mention of a man. How do you they never mention help from a man? This is all a side effect of CMS. Coochie mismanagement syndrome, trademarked by Unbe Streaming. Soon we'll be doing a whole show on it so we can really list off the side effects and show a bunch of examples and break it down and dive deep into the medical condition known as CMS, Coochie Mismanagement Syndrome. But yes, this multiple kids, multiple baby daddies, no man in sight, no help, poverty, all that shit is one of the many side effects of CMS. And that's what we're witnessing right now. People suffering from CMS but want to blame everything in the world because CMS is highly avoidable. CMS is self-inflicted. It's why it's called Coochie Mismanagement Syndrome. Her body, her choice, right? So it's up to you on how you manage your coochie. So if you mismanage your coochie, there's a high chance you're gonna suffer from coochie mismanagement syndrome. And that is what a lot of these people having problems complain from. Now, this woman saying she in California, she good. So I might not be specifically talking about her. But them 3 kids, and she ain't said nothing about I'm in California with my 3 kids and my husband. It's very problematic. Very. I make, and I'm gonna say it again. I understand men lie, men cheat, men break up, relationships don't work. It's that the bare minimum a woman should give her womb to a man with at least a character to take care of his kids after relationship end, or at least enough going on in life where if he lacked that character, you can put the people on his back and get that money out in blood through child support. Those are very low standards to give your womb to somebody. But for some reason, the vast majority of women in this country can't even uphold those low ass standards to on who they let hit raw and skeet in them and keep the goddamn baby. Is that too much to ask for? Just for you to have kids with a man that will take care of his kids after a relationship, or have kids with a man that has something going on in life to where you can go to the proper authorities and they can garnish his pay and make him take care of his kids. They be fucking with dudes that's like rocks that you trying to squeeze lemon juice out of. And we all know you can't squeeze lemon juice out of a goddamn rock.
about 6 figures or so. But in the state of California, 6 figures is considered on the lower end of income. Yeah, I know. But right now I really feel really bad, and I feel very sorry for the families who are going to be losing these services next month. The ones who truly depend on these services, and not just women and children that needs to be fed, but think of our elderly people who's on a fixed income and they depend on food stamps to really buy their food because their fixed income pays all of their bills. Imagine how these people, 65 and older or disabled people feel right now as well. I will say, ladies and gentlemen, if you rely on, the food stamps, et cetera, to feed your kids, I will heavily suggest try to find you part-time work to supplement a seasonal position to supplement whatever is going to happen between November and December, just to make do. Not that you have to be working hella hours a week. Do what works for you and what works for your family. But at this point, we're learning that the U.S. government, you can't depend on them. You really can't depend on them. And I'm very happy to have gotten so used to out of the mindset of needing food stamps, or I got so unused to it, and I got so used to spending cash on food now to where I know how to make do. I cook, so I know how to make meals that that last for my kids, and I know how to shop accordingly.
I always spend cash on food in my adult life. But salute to you, sister. I don't know what else you can spend to get food. Shit. Shit.
Oh my God.
Well, I heard about the myth of food stamps. It's like an urban legend to me. Like, I literally have never held an EBT card in my hand. And again, it's not because I'm rich or wealthy. It's because I planned out my life and made good decisions. And I chose to mate and have a family with someone that makes good decisions and had their life together. And then we combined forces and made good decisions together under my leadership, which is good decision-making leadership, which she made sure of before we got married. And that's why it's no problem with her following it, because she know that I wasn't a fuck up from the start. So why would I become a fuck up now? And therefore we live lower middle class, comfortable in the great state of Texas. But it's not because I'm wealthy, blessed, trust fund, baby. None of that. It just, if you understand that when you're younger, 18 through 30, that actions and choices have consequences that can reverberate throughout your life, and that you can't be fucking raw dogging life and being like, I'm young, I'm just living life and just experiencing, and I blah, because a lot of the things you do while you're young and living life and having experience, some of those things can stick to your ass like it don't go away. I.e., kids with ancient men or ancient women. STDs, of course, can stick like motherfucker. So, like, a lot of y'all here just living in the moment, but you can be in a moment making a decision that affects you for a very long time, if not life. And one of those is having a bunch of kids that you can't afford. And once you get to 3, 4, 5 kids and you couldn't even afford the first one, at that point, I'm sitting there like what the fuck is we even doing here? Like, what the fuck is we even talking about? You couldn't afford the first one. Now you got 5.
What the hell?
So that motherfucker at that point, honestly, just need to be hit on the head with a goddamn shovel. But that's a whole nother story.
You know, and shop at places accordingly. And then, you know, I'm not into making crab boils and all that stuff on a regular basis. That stuff is like special occasion stuff. Even on my income, I cannot be spending money on certain shit like that. I just can't. You know, but I just really hope that, you know, something happens, you know, before November comes. I just hope something happens within this week or so that the House and the Senate.
Yeah, something can happen. They could go to work. Everybody talk. Only thing people was praying and hoping for is that they get their money. But I rarely see people talking about they get their lives together. Why couldn't this unquote unfortunate incident be the driving force to galvanize people to do better, be better, become better, not be so dependent on some shit that people have shown that they don't want to give you? If they didn't know, they know for sure now that the powers that be don't want to do this shit for you. So even if you still do need it, this should galvanize motherfucker to go above and beyond and do whatever is necessary to get off this shit, because you never know when they gonna take it again.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
If money get tight, for the country, this kind of shit might be the first fucking thing they cut, especially if Republicans are in charge. You might got a little more leeway if Democrats in charge, but they'll turn the country to the projects in order just to give people shit. I'm not finna pay niggas rent when my rent ain't paid, but they'll do it. They'll do it with the socialist mindset.
It will get their shit together and get services back going for people, because it's not just people suffering, you know, not getting food stamps. You got all of our military folks who's not getting paid, all of our federal workers not getting paid.
Listen, the military people that's not getting paid, last I heard, I thought they had some pay for them, but let's say they're not. In these kind of situations, your landlord watch the news and know what's going on, and they know you're in the military, so you're covered. Also, when you do get paid, you are going to get back pay. You're gonna get that lump sum. So your landlord know that, so they're gonna cover down everything. A lot of soldiers stay on post in the barracks anyway. And then got something called the DFAT, aka the dining facility, where they feed you 3 to 4 meals a day, so they're not gonna starve. And they got paid in October, twice, on the 1st and 15th. Here it is, just October. Again, if you just starving and destitute in the first week of November, so I said October, in the first week of November, you have bigger fish to fry. You have bigger problems in your organizing and structuring of your life and your budget.
Like, this is fucked up. Like, this is real fucked up. This is more than just, you know, people missing out on how.
And why you ain't got nothing going on or anybody to fall back on outside of the government? Where is your man? Where is your woman?
Holidays. Fuck holidays. people damn near not gonna have roofs over their head and food on a regular basis to eat. Like it's really.
I'm sorry, sister, but a roof over your head is a privilege and a blessing. Not a right. If that was the case, it wouldn't be just homeless people out there. If you go out there and make all the choices and decisions that would make it hard for you to have a roof over your head, you're not going to have a roof over your head. Again, in countries all over this planet, if you just sit and stare at a wall and do nothing, you're going to have nothing. If you make choices and decisions that lower your ability to earn, you just gonna do without. You ain't gonna get given shit. Now, a lot of major countries got some kind of social programs to help there, because the government understand there's always going to be underachievers, losers, and people like that. But they don't really want to help those people. They want to help the people with stuff going on to where they actually legitimately can't do for themselves. And the other people just squeeze in through the cracks of that because they qualify. But these programs ain't even. This is the real problem. These the people that's doing most of the yapping, most of the complaining, these programs ain't even for y'all able-bodied asses. You just happen to qualify because you such a loser. You reach the income things, qualifications, the income requirement. So you're really piggybacking, latching on like the parasites you are to programs and benefits that was meant for the elderly, for people that was born with things going on that makes it hard, impossible, or extremely difficult to have regular employment, for people with physical and mental conditions that will make it difficult to be gainfully employed. That's who this shit was for. But they couldn't just say we're going to give it for them if you qualify financially. But honestly, I think they should do it that way. They should do it to where if you don't have a mental or medical condition substantiating why you need to be on these things, this shit, you shouldn't get it. Straight up. That'll solve a lot of problems.
Children. So yeah, this is sad.
He
These people done said that they gonna turn off y'all food stamps by November, Thanksgiving, and y'all outraged for all the wrong reasons. Listen, when I tell you, I literally was on food stamps, public assistance, homeless. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Grew up in Marcy Projects. I've been in the EAU, which is the dirtiest New York shelter, living with my kids. If you know, you know. So this is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, because how many times y'all going to let these people play in y'all face before you get up and do something? I've made well over $1 million online, literally from my phone. Hell, if you had an Obama phone and it could get on social media, you could make money online. But I'm not even about to talk about me right now. Check this out. This is Shay Shanae, and she is a dope graphic designer, and she shows you how to use AI to create graphic designs to sell products as well. If you want to do t-shirts or anything like that, when I tell you she's dope, she is dope. This is Jasmine Graves, and she is literally killing the game right now, creating content, again, monetizing her identity, just talking about her day-to-day life, and she teaches you how to make money on social media. And this is Professor Kizzy, I think her name is, and she teaches you how to make money on AI. She teaches you how to use AI for stocks, AI music, and if y'all know, we just had a AI just get $1 million music deal. These beautiful ladies have got to the bag, and they are teaching people how to get the bag, and they are credible. One thing these people have in common, they are monetizing their identity. If you have not figured out who your monetized identity is, get you a monetized identity report. In fact, comment report in the comment section down below, and I'll send you the link to go get you one. It's literally going to give you 3 products that you should sell, a 30-day content plan, and a free lead generation product. It don't get no better than that. And as for me, what can I help you do? I'm literally a digital marketer who's been marketing for 9 years. I could literally sell water to a well, but the benefit about me is that I won't. Because wells don't need water. I sell people what they need. They have problems, I give them solutions, and I market that way. And that is why I've been so successful, because I
What the hell?
I know a scammer when I see one, man. I know a scammer when I hear one. Like I said, this woman ain't scam lightly. She scam for sure. She scam positive. Listen, if y'all didn't get scammer vibes from her, y'all some victims. But salute to her, man. Salute to the people that fall for that shit. Maybe they can. And I'm not saying she can't help you. But I know a fast talking scammer in a yammer in a jammer when I see and fucking hear one. And this woman got out of her. First of all, she told you how she was living. It was very bad. It was extreme survival mode. And she's told y'all where she at now. People that in shelters with their kids and live like her are live in survival mode and was struggling, are capable of anything and would do anything to come up. And she has done anything and everything to come up. And she will walk on backs, and she probably has. This woman a fucking crook and a scammer. Even when she's helping you, nigga, she using you type shit. Straight up. But, you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, I think it's funny. I know a scammer when I see one.
literally have integrity. Instead of selling people something that they don't need for my reasons, I sell them things that they need.
See how hard she's trying to push that she got integrity and she don't sell you anything that for her needs. She sell you what you need. Those all the words of a scammer. Scammers gonna make sure they drill in that they not a scammer, even when you didn't ask them if they was a scammer. When you start voluntarily throwing out shit constantly over and over to let me know you're not a scammer, you probably are one, because that's what scammers do. They try to clean up the shit before the shit even hit the toilet.
and help them to understand why they need it. A lot of y'all crying about courses when in reality, y'all need to be learning from people who are already doing what you want to do. I'm going to be hosting a live How to Market Like a Millionaire lecture. It's going to be live. This is the first time I'm doing it. It might be the last because I have my own business to attend to. There, you need to get your seat and get it quick. The seats are going to be limited. So comment millionaire in the comment section down below and I will send you the link to register for this lecture. Yes, the link is going to be sent to you by an AI because we need to normalize people not lying to you. I cannot send out 1 million links and I have well over 1 million followers across all of these platforms. But if you have questions, you're welcome to send me an email. Now let's get to this gold. Bye.
He trotted through the twilight woods. His thick, russet tail, a mark of his prime, swung.
I honestly need for y'all to pipe down celebrating people not getting their food stamps next month and literally going hungry for Thanksgiving because I literally be buying those stamps. Like, chill. I don't know why y'all feel like buying food.
Buying and selling food stamps is illegal, people. I wish people start coming online and saying that they're doing it. It's just insane. Dry snitching at its finest. You ain't gotta even research motherfuckers when they can't stop telling on themselves. The shit just goofy.
Food with cash is a flex, but it is the fuck not. It's not a flex. As a person who fought for this garbage ass country, became a veteran, and hot take should be entitled first priority to those benefits, yet isn't first priority, as a matter of fact, don't qualify because I make 90% disability. I'm not finna hate on the next motherfucker that gets stamps. You wanna know why? Because I be buying them bitches. Like, pipe the fuck down.
Okay, so it's a lady in Memphis crying.
This woman said because she's a veteran, she should be first in line to qualify for food stamps. No, you getting what you qualify for. You getting what you earn. That 90% disability. Fuck food stamps got to do with that. I'm embarrassed.
Oh my God!
I'm embarrassed to be a veteran with this low light scummy bunny wearing.
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch!
About her food stamps being gone. She got 5 kids. My question to this lady in Memphis, if you knew you couldn't take care of 1 and 2, why did you have 3, 4, and 5? I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I don't feel sorry for none of these folks out here.
Uh-oh. Is she telling too much truth? Let's find out.
You're crying about no damn food stamps. Not even a little bit. I mean, y'all need to get out there and figure it out like the rest of us do. But another question is, where's your baby daddies at? Y'all sit here crying.
Oh, Lord. She's dropping too much truth. Oh, shit.
Oh, hell no!
Uh-oh.
What?
I don't know who this sister is, but boy, I might have to find her on TikTok, find this video, and look at her comments because I bet they are off the chain.
Crying and yelling, screaming, hooting, hollering about your food stamps getting taken away. Where's your baby daddy? Why you not raising such a big fuss about your baby daddy not helping you? I don't know. Y'all let me know. Am I wrong? I don't care what y'all say because I'm going to feel how I feel. I'm not going to change it. I don't feel sorry for them. Not even a little bit. Are y'all feeling sorry for all these yahoos out here crying about food stamps? Get the fuck out of here.
Over 40 million people are about to lose their food stamps. Over 40 million people are about to not know how to feed themselves or their children
because they've been living off the government. And this is exactly why conservatives have the narrative that you should never rely on the government. Because the reality is, if they can feed you, they can also starve you. And that's why socialism will never work and is never a good idea. Yet, those same 40 million people that are about to lose their food stamps are the ones that vote for socialistic policies. And the most ironic part about it is, who do you think they're blaming? Trump and the Republican Party. When in reality, the Biden administration is the one that made welfare, food stamps, all of those programs so obtainable and accessible for everybody. They helped a good chunk of those 40 million people become reliant on the government. Why would they do that? Power and control. If they can control the food that goes on your table, if your lights come on in your house, if you can feed your children, if you can stay warm in the winter, if they can control all of that, they secure your vote. On top of it, the reason you are losing your food stamps is because Democrats refuse to reopen the government due to Republicans saying we don't want to sign a bill that gives immigrants health care. You heard me right. The politicians that you voted in, the politicians that promised you all these free programs and free this and free that, they're the ones not giving it to you right now. You are losing your food stamps because your party, the Liberal Party, cares more about non-citizens than it does about you putting food on your table. You are losing your food stamps because of who you voted for and what it truly means to vote for people who think socialism is the answer. Relying on the government is never the answer, okay? Get a job, save your money. Just because it's in your bank account doesn't mean you have to spend it, and only have the amount of kids you can provide for. If you do those simple things, the next time the government shuts down, it's not going to make a damn difference to you because you're going to be self-reliant. But this is exactly why voting for Democrats and voting for liberals is the worst possible thing you can do.
Well, everybody, they done sent them emails down the pipeline. I'm not laughing. I just got done watching a documentary in which they were basically talking in, it was a documentary that was clearly done a while ago before all this went down. And I know I was supposed to be resting or whatever the case may be. And I'm going to get back to resting, and then I'm going to get back to the news or whatever the case may be. But I wanted to let y'all know the news came down the pipeline that it's official. Them stamps ain't coming in November. I don't know. Because I know the people of color going to be great. Some of us are going to be like, damn, like this is, you know what I mean? We already robbing Peter to pay Paul. But we know how to make some shit shake regardless. And that doesn't take away the fact that that's not going to cause a big hindrance to a lot of people, a lot of Americans' lives. But I really do want y'all to take this into consideration, right? For the next election that you vote in, okay? Need I remind you, never forget.
It's about the fifth time I heard this little stupid phrase this week. You know what I'm saying? We be robbing Peter to take Paul. And it's like it's almost said when it's like it's a good thing or a sense of pride. I guess it's the way we glorify the hustle. We like to glorify the ability to hustle in the Black community instead of asking the question, why do you have to hustle to take care of basic shit? Everybody should have hustle in them, but why do you have to hustle to take care of basic things like food, shelter, clothes, and water? Why is your life in a way to where you have to rob Peter to pay Paul for that kind of shit? So instead of glamorizing and glorifying the ability to do that, why won't we critique the necessity of doing that? But you never see those videos.
That on the precipice of millions of Americans, tens of millions, 42 to be exact, million Americans who all pay their taxes, who all do what they're supposed to be doing, when they were on the precipice of losing one of the safety aids that they needed in order to sustain in an economy that was built for them to fail, the president, more than half of those people voted for. More than half of those people.
Oh my God, I'm done. Once he said with the people in economy built for them to fail, no. The economy wants as many people to succeed as possible, so those people can pay taxes. But in the economy, it's not built for you to fail. It's not evil. It's not designed. It doesn't know race. The way the economy is set up, losers will fail. Underachievers will fail. People that don't plan will fail. People that make bad decisions will fail. If you fall under that category, it ain't got nothing to do with the color of your skin or no conspiracy, no nothing. It's just based off the choices you made and who you are as a fucking individual. People would like to say stuff like, well, the country need workers, they need a working class. They don't have to plan or strategize to have people working at Walmart, Taco Bell, McDonald's. You don't have to fucking put some agenda in place to keep a certain amount of people on that level so that those jobs can be filled. Since the beginning of time, there has always been underachievers and lazy people. You don't have to fucking strategize to get those people to exist. They just gonna be here. Yo, like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime. It is 100% free and helps the channel the most. But if you want to support the channel, support the content, support the dedication in the grind, cash out right there, $UpBeat streaming. If you don't want to, don't feel like it, whatever, it's all good. Just please like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Also, if you want to support or donate, it's a link here to the top of the YouTube to do that. Again, if you don't want to do that, don't got the money, all whatever, it's all good. Like, subscribe, and comment, and please share. It's 100% free, and we greatly appreciate it. It actually helps the channel the more, it helps the channel grow. So, with that said, yo, I'm about to hit the 4-hour mark, and I haven't done a stream this long in a long time. I might come back later tonight and do some gaming. Who knows? Be streaming, be gaming, just be doing this fucking thing. It's whatever. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Go back and check out some other shows. Go back and check out some of the shorts I did. Check out the content. Share the content. It'd be greatly appreciated. Straight up, it's been fun. It's been entertaining. I was definitely entertained and disgusted at the same time. Also, Struggle Streaming University is coming soon. It's going to be like a 12-hour marathon or your boy Struggle streaming straight through. You know what I'm saying? I see I rarely hit double-digit people when I'm streaming, so I'm definitely a struggle streamer. So we're doing, that Kai has Streaming University, got Struggle Streaming University. I was trying to get some other struggle streamers together to unite, and we do a 48-hour, a two-day marathon. Everybody taking their turns and section and streaming. Nobody couldn't see the vision, couldn't get the vision, didn't want to partake in it. So I'm just going to do a 12-hour straight streaming on my own. But yeah, Struggle Streaming University coming soon.
Step into the stream where the grind never quits. Struggle streamers, you stacking up tips. Mic check, lights up, we build up our fits. Together we rise, no more solo scripts. Started from a blank screen, 0 on the board. Hustling through the night for the audience reward. Courses on the daily, coaching every move. From branding to the gameplay, we teach you how to prove. When views are down low and the chat's asleep, we bring the any back, turn the loss into a leap. Link up on Discord, find your squad in the zone. Elevate your stream with your confidence, grow strong. Every tip's a lifeline, every lecture's a guide. In the lab we grind hard, got your back on this ride. Showcase new faces, spotlight on the rookies. Building up the network, passing knowledge like cookies. We at Struggle Streamers U, where the lost find a crew. Level up your game, let the whole world view. Tips on deck, we connect. Your success we project. From 0 to the top, no more shades of regret. Stream forever, never sever, we stay clever. Guide you through the storm, make your channel better.
things that I'm gonna do while this struggle stream going on. Just gotta plan out the events and things of that nature, and we're gonna rock it out from there. It is coming soon. Like I said, it's just gonna be your boy solo. Like I did 4 hours today. That's enough. I don't know how I'm gonna do 12. So I'm gonna be struggle streaming in numbers, and I'll be struggle streaming and just trying to push through that shit. But I have a vision, and I can try to get people together and make it an event. This was the real plan for Struggle Streaming University before I get out of here. Get 4 to 8 people that struggle stream in different sectors, different kind of content, different energy and vibe. And we all got planned blocks of the time frame to stream. And when this person stream and do his show, the other person go live, and this person transfer his people to this person's show, and then this person do their thing, and then when they show in after their block, they transfer everybody over. It's called a redirect. You do it on the streaming thing. You redirect all your people to another people channel, and then it goes on. And then when the last person in, he redirect his people to the first person that went. And then it just continues for a whole weekend for 48 hours, and then it ends. And it's a way for people to get introduced to content and people they never watched before. And also, it gives the people a new audience. That's why I was going to make sure it's different people, not from this side of YouTube, from various sides of YouTube, different sectors, different style content, so you can get new blood, new audience, and new eyes on your stuff. But it's all struggle streamers, just not from this sector of YouTube. And so you can expand your shit. And I thought it'd be fun in an event. But since I'm a struggle streamer, people didn't see any merit in it. Now I understand why when people make it, they don't help people. It's like they want you to be somebody before they see value in what you're trying to do. But when they didn't see you as somebody, they ignore your shit or didn't see your vision. So why when I come up, I'm gonna reach back and help you? No. I only would help the people that fuss with me when I was nobody, and when they really didn't see a full benefit in it, but they like the idea and concept and they fuck with me. But if I were to blow up, no, I'm not helping no fucking body. The fuck? No, don't come looking over here once a nigga made it type shit. But yeah, anyway, this been B streaming. Been streaming, and now B's out. Take care. Y'all have a great day. Deuces. Type shit.
Stop playing with me, DJ K.